Good morning. Hello, hello, hello. How are we all doing? Hope everyone is doing well. Ooh, I've been knackered these last couple of days after this mountain. Oh lord, here we go. Comment Bagel with a big raid. Thank you very much, Comment Bagel. Appreciate it. Hope you had a good stream. We had some big runs. Good morning, Captain Queckus, Vestro, French Fry Apocalypse, Madame Angela, Bazlight. Yeah, we've only just woken up over here. Only just woken up. But I hope everyone's doing very well. One in Luna, Justice Games, Bads. Ooh, so we came back yesterday. We got a lovely 4 wins in a row. It was great. So this morning we're going to be starting with Necrobinder to try and make that 5. Were there any changes to Necrobinder in the most recent patch? Let me have a quick look. Don't think there were any Necro changes. I think Necro is just the same. But Necro is obviously Necro is the character that ended our massive streak. So Necro is now my least favorite character. Without a doubt. But we've got to try and improve, get better on it, and let's dive in and see how we can do. Right, choose 1 of 2 colorless cards to add to your deck. Gain 1 potion slot and procure 2 random potions, or receive greed for 333 gold. Right. Oh, in other news. I've ordered a new webcam. So, the webcam quality will hopefully improve in the near future. When that arrives and I get that all set up. Morning, Reaver. What's going on? Right. So, if we went for 333 gold, we would go for probably that shop. Campfire straight afterwards. But then what would we be looking at? Be looking at like elite campfire probably. The other option is doing enemy event, enemy campfire, which is not bad. I mean, I don't love getting the greed. I feel like I'd prefer one of the other 2. You get 2 potions from the start of the run with this. For some reason I thought this was 1 potion, but it's 2, which is quite good. I mean, is File Holster better than Lead Paperweight? If we're doing early elites, probably yes. But are we doing early elites? Morning, Wowel. No idea how to pronounce that one. But there we go. Right, enemy event, campfire. Right, let's look at the back end. I mean, campfire, elite, shop is quite a good way to end an act. Potentially also just campfire elite. But yeah, getting to there looks quite good. But we've got to go through a lot of enemies to get there. I don't hate it. I mean, with potion slots and extra potions, getting through enemies isn't going to be quite as tough. So I'm tempted to go with this. And I think Necro struggles the most in the early game, rather than the late game. So more of an early game starting option is possibly good for her. Let's do this. Okay, 3 potion slots. We have Swift Pot and Skill Pot. Fine. And let's go up the left-hand path. We've got to do quite a few enemies no matter which way we go, to be honest. There's not really much avoiding it. And potions help with the enemies anyway. Right. I did play, when I was away over the weekend, I did play a little bit of Spire when we had some, like, downtime in the evenings. And I only played Necro. Necro is the only character I allowed myself to play to try and improve. And did I learn anything? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. think I learned that I want to be taking more early game block cards. And also be happy taking some of these cards I wouldn't normally take sometimes. Like, I don't... Already, I don't really like the look of any of these. But they can help with the early game, right? Drain Power's okay. Reap can definitely help with the early game. So could help if we get the Gardeners. I'd possibly lean towards just taking Reap, though. It's got Retain, so you could just wait for the enemy to not be attacking and then just do a big hit. Reap might be better than the other two. I think it probably is. I mean, reaping down one of the Gardeners is probably better than sowing anyway. So we'll take a Reap. Obtain Fraenal Lens. Right, whenever you add a card that adds block to your deck, enchant it with Nimble, but we lose 13 max HP. That is a lot of max HP to lose, but does mean that any early block cards are now extra juicy. It's not a great turn one. It's probably a good opportunity to use a potion. Skill or Swift. Generally in the early game, a skill pot is going to be better than a Swift pot. So I'm going to use the weaker pot right now. Wasn't amazing. We will get a big Reap, though. Hang on. I mean, Unleash Strike is better. Because we retain the Reap in hand. And we do 27 damage. This blocks for 8, so we have the lethal with the Reap here. Good. Do you like Reap in general, or do you just take it when there's no decent option? I don't like it. I don't like it. Like, the numbers are kind of like... It's a bit understated as a card. The numbers are a little low. But... in the early game, I think it's solid. Because of the retain, means you can just... You could hold it until the enemy isn't doing much damage or isn't attacking. And then do the hit. And it's... It's much better than doing, like, 3 strikes or something. It means that you always have damage on a turn where you need to be doing damage. So, it gives you a little bit more consistency, which generally is what I like. I like having like decks with consistency, and Reap is a little bit of early game consistency, allowing you to more consistently do damage on the turns you want to do damage. I love Berry, but it's hard taking the early game. Bro, same. I love a Berry. But yeah, you can't take it in the early game. The nice thing is that it's generally only half a draw. Morning, High Farm. What's going on? So yeah, I wouldn't... The thing is, Reap is not really going to be very useful later on. Like, against the boss, Reap ain't going to be that good. Except the occasional turn where it isn't attacking. And it's not intangible. Reave, Dirge, or Pull from Below. So Pull from Below can be really good, but we don't have any ethereal cards yet. So we could just take Dirge here. Take Dirge. Right. Choose one of 5 random cards to add to your deck, or lose 5 HP and gain a colorless card reward. I think we should take a colorless. Let's do that. Flash of Steel, Panache, or Automation. Well, it's not going to be Panache. So it's either Automation or Flash of Steel. Flash of Steel is definitely just better in the early game. There are some minus strength cards that are bad. Automation is going to be way better in the long run. But Flash of Steel is probably better right now. Morning, JCW. How you doing, man? I don't hate just taking Flash of Steel. Automation definitely wants an upgrade. Flash of Steel... I mean, what does that upgrade to? Is it 8 damage? Yeah. Flash of Steel is just so free. Automation can be very, very good, man. I mean, in terms of souls, we have Dirge for draw. Like, Dirge can give us draw. That's about it. And I do really like Energy and Necro. So Automation is the greedy pick here. But I do really want to do it. Is it a bit too greedy? Just take it right now. I mean, what are we doing? We've got one more enemy. And then a campfire. Where we could upgrade automation. We could upgrade Dirge. I'm going to go with the greedy pick. I do think energy is just very good at Necro. Right. Reap. This isn't great. The Nier Relic was File Holster. Upon pickup, gain 1 potion slot and procure 2 random potions. I think this might actually be the first time I've taken it, but it's quite a good early game one. So this maybe allows us to take slightly greedier options. Taking a chunk of damage here. I'm going to use the skill pot. This ain't great. Spur, Sow, or Wisp? I do quite like a Spur. I'm going to take a Spur. Right, and we will upgrade automation first to just make it immediately free. Now we have an enemy. Oh, this guy's kind of annoying. I'm going to weak pot. I don't like this. Getting it down to 10 damage there is actually really, really good. Seven. 5 times 2. Reap is not too far off. Right. Reap is good. Yeah, well, we don't have any potions, which is a bit of a shame. With elites coming up. Another spur. Or pass. Pass is card draw. Help is good with automation. Maybe we should take pass. Take it. Right, we haven't got loads of gold, but I think we go through the shop anyway. Maybe even buy potions. Because I want to try and do some elites. We got a campfire beforehand, but no potions for elites is a little sketchy. Pass upgraded draws 1 extra card, I think. Yeah, draw 4 cards. Another automation. Bro, what if we had double automation? And we just, but then we would have to like really focus on drawing cards a lot. Haunt and Souls. You could have like a Haunt automation run. I mean, we can't take Haunt and automation here. Also, I'm leaning towards taking the pull aggro because it gives more block than usual and it's on sale. Morning, Andreas. How we doing? Yeah, double automation with pass is kind of nice. I do like it. If we wanted a pot for the elite, we'd probably just take the fire pot. Equally, Peligro and removing a card is fine. Like, right now, it might be better. I think taking the second automation is pretty greedy here. I want to do it, but it is quite greedy. I think we take Peligro. It's probably Peligro remove. I think it is. I think it's Peligro remove. Removing strikes is great. But then what would we upgrade in the campfire? I mean, it's quite nice to upgrade Reap against the gardeners. Also, it's good to upgrade Bodyguard. It's good to upgrade Peligro. When Peligro becomes summon 5, gain 11 block. Which is pretty good. Right, -1 strike. Automation being free is nice. But we need some bigger numbers. We need some bigger numbers right now. Oh, damn it. Old coin after the shop. Need that before the shop. Well, there's another shop up there, actually. We would have to go through 2 elites to get there. But there is another shop up there. I'm leaning towards upgrading Peligro. But I'm slightly concerned about our damage. This is only 3 extra numbers for 2 energy, whereas this is 2 extra numbers for 1 energy, so this is kind of a better upgrade. Also, this is even more, right? This is 4 extra numbers. But it's hard to get the 7 heal off, to be fair. Without bigger summon numbers. So, like, without Bodyguard being upgraded, it's harder to get Spur off. Dirge is also a reasonably good upgrade. I mean, we don't have to go for the second elite. We'll see how the first one goes. Right, I will upgrade Bodyguard. Right, Colony. Peligro works quite well there. I mean, this attacks every turn, so it's going to be very hard to get Reap off. In fact, it's hard for us to do damage at all, to be honest. I think we actually have to play pass. Do we have to play pass? Yeah, I'm playing it. Alright, automation. This is tough. This is going to be tough. Bodyguard. Okay, so the automation energy occasionally needs to help us a lot. Spur and Peligro are decent here. And then we actually get a good unleash off. But we don't get to play pass. Okay. Bodyguard. I think we unleash again. Defend. Skorky Colony did get a new animation, yes. It's a bit bigger. Spreading its legs. Peligro Spur. Strike gets it below the damage cap mark. It's probably fine. Yeah, I mean, the second automation I think would have been greedy. Even though it's... one of them feels really good right now. 14 damage. Spur is big. Right, next turn it's going to be doing multi-attack. 14 times 2. It's actually a great turn, to be fair. Pull aggro, bodyguard, unleash. It's working quite well right now. Deck is slightly outperforming expectations. The bodyguard upgrade has been big. The spur has been really big. We get to reap it, and we kill the elite. Nice. And we didn't take too much damage. Strike dummy helps with damage a little bit. We've only got 3 strikes, though. Liquid memories can be good for, like, a double reap turn. And then we have Blight Strike, Borrowed Time, or Scourge. I mean, interestingly, with Strike Dummy, Blight Strike is going to do quite a lot more damage. However, I really like Borrowed Time. Especially with, like, Dirge and Reap. I think the Borrowed Time is really good. But Blight Strike is definitely quite a bit better than it normally would be. It's going to do 11 damage and apply 11 Doom. Borrowed Time is so good, though. It's so good. It's hard for us to get other upgrades. I'm going to go Borrowed Time. I think it's really strong. Right. I mean, it's literally insane already here. We do Borrowed Time. We do Bodyguard, Borrowed Time, Dirge. And it's amazing already. We got Automation out. Unleash is already doing 30 damage. Reap does 27, so I can kill one, like, immediately, pretty much. Clean. One down. Pass is fine. Gonna get the unleash. There it is. And it dies next turn. Very good. Dexterity potion. Maybe good against the boss. What about another Dirge or Capture Spirit? Which one? This is good draw. Dirge, I mean, with the Borrowed Time, Dirge is good. If we take the Dirge, I think Borrowed Time might even become our best upgrade. Let's go Dirge. And I think we want to go Elite into Shop as well. We might be able to get another remove. Do we still remove Strike? Even though we have Strike Dummy? We could remove a Defend. I don't know. We probably still remove Strike. We could do with some more block cards here. Just started playing. What character do you recommend for new players? I didn't play Slay the Spire 1. For new players? Probably Ironclad. I think Ironclad is probably the most simple. Not Regent. Yeah, Ironclad, although I do think Defect is quite straightforward, to be honest. But yeah, I'd just play Ironclad for a bit, and then maybe play Silent for a bit. And, yeah, they're probably the two most basic characters. Ironclad lets you be less punished for HP since Blood. Should I stick to one to unlock more cards? I would see if you can find something you enjoy. I'd try Ironclad, see if you like it. If you don't like him that much, try Silent. If you prefer Silent, play her. If you like Ironclad, keep playing Ironclad. Because they all unlock more cards as you play them more. So yeah, I would give, as a new player, I would definitely give each character a go and see if you like the feel of them. And then if you like one of them, maybe you can play that one a bit more. Morning, Fat Fist. How are we doing? And as you play one character more, you can learn more about them and then improve with that character. But it's good to, I think, at least have a taster of each of them. Right. We're going to go do the next elite. And we might liquid memories either pull aggro or reap. I'm relatively happy with how this Act 1's gone. Reap does 27, which kills that one exactly. So we'll just do that. Remove one of them. We should probably liquid memories here. It's a hard fight. We liquid memories the reap and just get the one at the back. Then we can finish that off next turn. There it is. Then we dirge. Pellagra is solid. 25 damage unleash. Reap carrying. Reap has been decent. Like, I think a Reap for Act 1 is quite good. But after Act 1, it becomes a lot worse. Van Brace. Right, the first time you gain block from a card each combat, double the amount gained. That's quite good. Grave Warden, Grave Blast, Defile. I do want more block cards, and it's buff, so Grave Warden makes a lot of sense. Take that. And now we have a shot. I think this is quite a good start. What we don't really have is scaling for the boss. But we're currently we're in a spot where we actually have the potential to get Osti quite big. With the pull aggro, the bodyguard, the spur, and the double dirge. Like, Osti can get quite big here, so Unleash might just be able to carry. Let's see. Dolly's Mirror, Delay. Bro, I love a delay. Love a delay. I would want to upgrade it, though. We could... I mean, we could now Dolly's Mirror the upgraded automation. I mean, you could Dolly's Mirror Unleash your bodyguard. I kind of just like trimming the deck a bit. Ultimate Strike. Ultimate Strike will do 17 damage for 1 energy. Morning, Burry Time. What's going on? Good morning, Luko Shi. So, Dolly's Mirror and remove a card is 344. Plus delay, 374, 381. So that would kind of be all of our gold if we went Dolly's Mirror, delay, remove a card. But it is pretty good. I think it's actually really good here. Gold Axe first. Souls. I'm always just a bit disappointed with Gold Axe. I don't know. Has anyone had any runs where Gold Axe has been, like, insanely good? Because I feel like even in the runs where I'm playing loads of cards, I'm still kind of disappointed with Gold Axe. Although it does make sense with Souls. It does make sense with Souls. I'm just always a little disappointed. So you're becoming a professional content creator. Well done. Well. Don't know about professional. But yeah, I've been having some help from Lizzie, which has been nice. Yeah, we've got the shorts. Got the shorts up, the YouTube videos. Yeah. It's good. Want it to be good, the axe? I mean, it could be okay in this deck. But we have to get like a big... We'd probably want a bit more draw. I think I know what the play is here, and I think we just do the play. I think the play is delay. The play is, I'm gonna Dolly's Mirror the Automation Plus. I love it. I really like it. Okay. Double upgraded automation now. So we turned one down earlier, but now we've ended up getting it upgraded, which is much better. It's so much better upgraded. Being able to play it for 0 is so much better than being able to play it for, having to pay 1 for it. And we will remove... I think it's still remove strike. Even though we have strike dummy. We could remove defend. I'm still going to remove strike. Unleash is just going to do all our damage. I think we can actually get a big Osty here. So now, the question is, what do we upgrade? I think we can go for an upgrade. This has been a really nice Act 1. Been very happy with this Act 1. The best upgrades right now are probably either Borrowed Time, Delay. It's probably Borrowed Time or Delay, really. It's probably one of those two. Borrowed Time could give us the biggest dirge, which can just pop off. So maybe we just do that. Alright, Borrowed Time. Borrowed Time is really good with the X-Cost cards. So we can Dex pot in this fight if we want. Wait, we just wasted the Vambrace there. I probably shouldn't have done that. Yeah, I probably shouldn't have done that, actually. Alright, okay. Right, we've got 2 automation. One's at 5, one's at 10. So them being on, like, alternate rotations is possibly good. And delay is energy next turn, but we already have extra energy next turn. I think we'd rather start building Osty up. Because actually, Osty getting big is the way we're going to do damage in this fight. The beckons are going to be annoying. Really annoying. Okay. Unleash Dirge. Fine. Intangible, so this is more of a chill turn. Okay. Borrow time. There's one Dirge left in the deck we can potentially pop off with. This could be a turn to just reap. I mean, we don't have to do too much here. Equally, we could try and get the Borrow Time off, because next turn doesn't look that great. So, we'll try and get the Borrow Time off. Okay, that's fine. Gotta be playing Unleash, really. It's a lot of damage. Alright, 90 to go. We could lose pass here. I really like playing the pass every time we draw it. With double automation in the deck, it feels really good. And if we have a turn where we don't play it, we lose it, which sucks. But at the same time, we probably just lose it here. And play spur and delay. Alright. We have souls next turn to draw anyway. Triple beckon. That is pretty disgusting. It's going to be intangible next turn as well. Right, well, thankfully we've got, like, what we're doing well at the moment is just energy. The deck is having good energy. The double automations plus the delay as well, and the borrow time. Like, our energy is actually solid. So we're able to play the beckons quite easily, which is just huge here. And Reap is almost lethal. I mean, how many do we have in the deck now? We've got 2 beckons in our hand. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's 8 beckons in our deck. That's a lot. Right, I think this is a really nice sack 1. We get Dex Pot. I think this is a really nice sack 1. And the Fire Holster definitely helped us take less damage. And maybe allowed us to go a bit more aggressive for more elites and actually have quite a good relic to start, a few good relics to start us off with. I think one thing about this File Holster is it does maybe allow you to go for elites more and get a good start. Hang, Undeath, or Necromastery. So Undeath is better than usual with the Fraenal Lens. I mean, I don't hate Necromastery in this deck because we are doing quite a lot of summon stuff. And we don't have AoE. So I really don't hate Necromastery at all. And we have energy, so we can play it quite easily. We don't have AoE. I mean, to be honest, you could make an argument for any of these. Hang is the best against bosses, but we've just beat the boss, and we're going through Act 2 next. And it's probably not going to be that great until the Act 2 boss. Except against, like, 1 or 2 things. So I would go with Undeath or Necromastery right now, I think. Good morning, Mad Monkey. And good morning, Fjig. That's a horrendous name to try and pronounce. Morning, guys. How are we doing? Undeath is good. But I'm going to go Necromastery. It's probably a card I haven't picked enough. I do want to try it a little bit more. We haven't got loads of gold for a shop because we did 2 shops in Act 1. So we probably don't worry too much about a shop right now. We have Campfire there that could be good into 1 elite. Or if we think we're mega strong, we could do like Campfire, elite. Oof, I don't know. I don't know about doing loads of elites, to be honest. Let's see what options we have here. Right, upgrade 4 cards. Remove 4 cards from your deck. Whenever you shuffle your draw pile, add sub to your draw pile, or replace the Act 2 map with a single special path. To be honest, this could be a compass. I don't love this map. And I think compass is pickable. The other one is going upgrade 4 cards. Which is, there's loads of things I want to upgrade. But we can probably get quite a few upgrades on the Golden Compass path anyway. I'd quite like to upgrade the 2-cost block cards. Like the pull aggro and the delay would be quite good upgrades. It's going to be hard to upgrade Dirge. But yeah, I'm going to go with Golden Compass. We have 4 campfires, so we might be able to get 4 upgrades throughout this act. At least 3, hopefully. This is not a good fight for Reap. I think Reap does start to get worse now. Wow, Van Brace insane. Gotta remember I've got the Van Brace. Insanely good. This deck doesn't have lots of small attacks to chip away at these guys. Oh, it has Necromastery though. Hang on. I mean, that kind of works. I mean, it does work, to be honest, but we just need enough summon for it to work well. This is working great. Necro Mastery actually really good, maybe? Right, Scourge plus Putrefy so. Putrefy's quite good. Scourge is a good card when it's upgraded. And it is upgraded. I mean, I do really like the card draw. When we've got double automation, we get energy back quite a lot. And Scourge, like, we don't have Doom, but Scourge is just quite good upgraded. So maybe we just do it. I'm gonna do it. Right, procure 3 foul potions or 1 random uncommon potion. We have to do 2 enemies before we get to a shop. But I kind of like going for the foul potions. I'm going to cut the dex pot. Do we ever cut all of them? We could keep the Distilled Chaos to play the top 3 cards and just go with 2 foul potions. Would be funny if you meet the fake merchant again. Yeah, I met the fake merchant for the first time yesterday. Yesterday was the first time I've ever actually fought him. It was pretty good, bro. The rewards were insane as well. The rewards were actually insane. Who is this guy who's dead on the floor anyway? There's a sour smell in the air, and shortly after, you find a potion courier collapsed on the ground. Unmoving, lifeless, dead? While their belongings have been ransacked, there's a batch of foul-smelling potions with a note, recipient merchant. I'm going to go with at least 2 foul potions. Maybe just 2. Maybe just 2 and keep Distilled Chaos. I think that's the safe play here. And I'm happy to make the safe play. I think. Yeah, I'm going to do that. So we can still fight the merchant. We can still get some extra gold for the shop as well. But we have 1 potion as a backup. In case one of the fights gets a bit sketchy. Okay, 18 block. Automation. Okay. Wait, did it just lose direct health? Hang on a second. When Osti loses HP, all enemies lose that much HP. Okay, so it loses direct health. It didn't lose... It doesn't affect the block. That's interesting. So, maybe Scourge is good? For the direct damage? Okay, well, we pop it here anyway. Nice. Snap, Reap, Poke. Don't really want to be taking any of these at the moment. I mean, Retain is quite good, but I don't want to take anything right now unless it's very, very good. Right, what do we upgrade? Necromastery. It's probably not make Necromastery. I do think Delay is a much better upgrade. More energy the following turn is really, really good. I'm going to upgrade Delay. Right, this fight could be a bit tricky, and this might be where we want to use the Distilled Chaos. Right, gotta remember to not randomly use block cards. That brace. Necromastery would be our AoE. Delay his energy next turn. We're gonna have loads of energy next turn. Are we gonna be able to use it, though? There is Dirge in the deck, so maybe. Okay. Necromastery is good. There's no Dirge, which is a shame. But we do have AoE. It's really interesting that Necromastery is AoE. And, like, maybe it's a card I haven't valued highly enough, to be honest. Absolutely loving the borrow time. Absolutely loving it. Right, delay, pass. The automations have been fantastic. Really fantastic. Hello, glad to see the Silent Region streaks are still alive. Yeah, I had a really good stream yesterday. Some big wins. Ooh, borrowed time, invoke, or defile. I mean, how do we feel about 2 borrowed times? I really love the 1 copy of it. Do we want a second one? We've already got quite good energy with the double automation and the delay and the borrowed time. So, like, we're doing quite well on energy, to be honest. But it is a very good card in our deck. What about Invoke? Is Invoke just better? Invoke is decent. You get energy. And there isn't really a downside other than this next turn. Snap on Dirge or Big Energy would have been huge. Yeah. Retaining the borrow time with the Dirge can be good. I've decided not to because I think we're actually doing quite well on card draw with like the Scourge, the Pass, the Souls. Like we're drawing quite well, so we're not finding it at the moment. Matching up Dirge with borrowed time hasn't really been too difficult. Another borrowed time. I don't think I want it so much. I think I'd rather take the Invoke and then actually focus more on draw. But Invoke isn't even upgraded. I want it upgraded. We could just skip these. We could actually skip. Payout from yesterday. Prediction? Sure thing. Will we win the region run? Yes, we did. Ooh. Bro, I'm feeling a bit achy today. I feel like the mountain climbing is catching up with me a little bit. I'm in love with borrowed time. I'm never not picking it. Wait, how many would you take though? How many borrowed times is too many borrowed times? Because I'm already thinking like a second one is not really. If it was upgraded, like if either of these were upgraded, I would take them right now. I think any of these upgraded right now, I'd add it to the deck. But with them not being upgraded, it's like it's another card I'm gonna want to upgrade. I feel like Pellagra is quite a good upgrade. We do have a campfire coming up. I would just skip, just because I want them to be upgraded at this point, I think. We could also upgrade Pass. Enchant an attack with Corrupted or choose a card to transform. I mean, you can Corrupt Unleash, right? But equally, I'm quite happy to just transform here. Corrupt Unleash or transform. Might even transform and defend. I'm gonna transform and defend. Into lethality. Okay, I mean, that's kind of like something being corrupted. I mean, we have to play it. But it kind of has a similar effect. That's fine. Ooh, potion belt. Okay. More potion slots. Ah. Pay 50 gold to add 2 enlightenment to your deck. That's really good with expensive cards, but, I mean, we're doing quite well for energy right now. This is good when we're struggling for energy. We're doing really well on energy, so I think we actually just remove a card. Against the crabs, you want to turn around, and strikes can allow us to turn around, which is why I'm thinking about removing defense over strikes. We don't have loads of ways of turning around. Okay, just gonna remove defend. We get chest. Eternal Feather is healing campsites, makes it easier to upgrade. Okay, we didn't get the fake merchant, but we can still throw these 2 foul potions at the real merchant. Ironclad, silent, or defect cards. I think what we want here is we probably want something that's good against bosses at this point. Feel no pain. Feel no pain would be big. Exhaust synergy with the souls could work. I actually don't hate poison. I don't know. I kind of don't hate poison here. After image. Okay, I need to stop looking through the collection. What does the deck need? We should look at our deck. The deck's doing quite well for energy. We're doing okay for draw. But we could do even more draw. We could do even more draw, in which case silent would be good. Morning, Narcissus. How are we doing? In terms of Ironclad, I mean, I like weak as well. I really like weak. Corrosive wave? Bro, that would be insane here. I think I'm leaning towards silent. I'm leaning towards silent here. Let's do it. Right. Blade Dance prepared, follow through. Bubble, Skewer, or Phantom Blades. Okay, none of these have been great, I don't think. Echoing Slash, Burst, or Tracking. Burst? Burst has got to be insane, right? You Burst Dirge, Burst Delay. Burst needs an upgrade. Skewer looks good. I mean, Skewer could work with the Burrow Time. It's still nowhere near as good as Eradicate, though. Tracking can be insane, but we're gonna take Burst here. Okay, we have a Burst. Do we want Prepared? I mean, Prepared is gonna want an upgrade, really. Prepared wants an upgrade. I don't know. I feel like Prepared would need to upgrade. Again, it's just another card we need to upgrade. I don't really want to be taking things that need upgrading right now. Other than insane things, like Burst is pretty insane. So I think I'm going to skip everything else. Isn't prepared just good with automation? Soul is better than prepared for you? Yeah, soul is better than prepared. Right, I'm gonna skip. Right, shop. And we'll throw the foul potions. Gets us up to 295 gold. Abacus, Gremlin Horn, Sparkling Rouge, Shockwave, Fetch. Fetch is quite good because it's free. It's literally just a free card draw. And Shockwave is very strong. We'd probably want to upgrade Shockwave. I quite like Fetch and Shockwave. Removing costs 200 now. That's very expensive. It might just be Fetch Shockwave. Is it still just remove? Is remove better than Fetch Shockwave? I mean, Burst has to be the next upgrade, I think. Shockwave's really good against his boss as well. We might be able to get 2 upgrades. We could upgrade Burst and Shockwave, which would be super good. I'm going to do Fetch Shockwave and save the rest of our gold. And then we'll do one more shop in Act 3. Right, we got the Worm. Worm is tough. We might want to Distilled Chaos in this fight. We could just use it now. Key thing here is going to be Necromastery. No, I don't think we do use it here. Right, Necromastery needs to be played, I think. Maybe this is where we play Distilled Chaos. Man, I really want to play Delay. Oh, I really want to play Delay. But at this point, I'm wondering if, you know, the second borrowed time could have been good. Really want to play Delay, but Necromastery is just essential, I think. I think we have to play this. Alright, we played Distilled Chaos. Grave Warden Burst. Okay. Not too bad. Osty doing the AoE damage for us. Bro, Necromastery is pretty insane. Pretty insane. Shockwave looks good. The Dirge is good here. I think it's Shockwave first. Right. Alright, one of them dies. Big. Fetch. Actually, we could just reap one. And that's got to be nearly lethal. Need any damage? Damage? Okay. Pretty good fight, actually. Fortifier. Triple your block. Once. Defy plus, Dance Macabre or Shroud. Defy's upgraded, which is quite nice. Dance Macabre's alright. I'm gonna take the upgraded Defy. And we'll upgrade Burst. Could have unleashed there, actually. Right. Ooh, this is big. This is big. It's a huge dirge. I really actually want to upgrade Spur, to be honest. Now that we're getting these big dirges off, Ostia is getting quite a lot of max HP. I don't want to heal more of that. Spur is big. Bro, the automation. The automation is doing so much work for us right now. It feels like the best way of getting souls is getting a big dirge off. Could reap for 40 or could dirge. I think we do still dirge. The souls give us more energy. Burst is just nuts here. Ostia is actually getting massive. Very good. And we get Anchor for turn 1 block. So, Invoke or Grave Blast. Again, all of these need an upgrade. I'm happy to just upgrade maybe Shockwave or Spur in this next fight. I think Shockwave is just such a good upgrade against this boss. So we probably upgrade Shockwave. An extra 2 turns of weak and vulnerable against both of the claws. I'm going to skip. And I'm going to upgrade Shockwave. Alright, so, I mean, we've got a few uncommon cards that are massively helping here. The 2 automations are amazing. The Shockwave's amazing. And then 1 silent card in the burst, which is also very good. Right, Necromastery is good. Automation is huge. Cool. $42 damage. Need to be turning around here, really. At the moment, it looks like the best way to turn around is Reap. Which isn't ideal. Okay, we can turn around with Scourge. That's better. At this point, we're not really playing Reap. Reap was just an early game card, and we're not really playing it at all now. That is fine.
Sorani user just subscribed.
Sorain user, welcome to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much. Appreciate that, mate. Spur. 126 damage. It's big. Okay, I would swap to the crab cam, but the reason to swap to the crab is this claw, and it's already dead. So we'll just chill out here. Right. Burst. I mean, Unleash is big. Reason's the other claw. Oh, yeah, wait, you're right. Yeah, you're right. The reason is this claw. Damn. Why did I think the other one was covered? Anyway. Big Dirge. I mean, do we want to upgrade the Dirges? I think Spur probably is the next upgrade. Alright, pretty clean. Pretty clean. The Scythe, Time's Up, or Shared Fate. Lose 2 strength, enemies lose 2 strength. I think Shared Fate is fine. We're not doing that much direct attack damage. We're doing damage with Fetch and Unleash mostly. So I think Shared Fate is fine. Morning, Cyan. How are we doing? Yes, now we can go back again. Right, who we got here? We've got the Queen and the Doormaker. In terms of pathing, Campfire Elite, Campfire, and ending on a shop is nice. We could also do Campfire Elite, Campfire there into another Elite. I like a shop at the end. We could do enemy, enemy, event, event, enemy, event. Go that way. Or, we'd have to go through 2 shops to do the early shop. So it's much better to do the late shop, really. So yeah, I quite like this path. We do quite a few events. We do 1 elite. Cool. Right. Add 1 enthrall to your deck. Gain 1 energy at the start of each turn. Preserved Fog. Remove 3 cards from your deck and add Folly. Or whenever you encounter the merchant, immediately obtain everything he sells. Bro. With this map, we can actually go through 3 shops. Oh, we could actually go through 3 shops, but we could just end up adding so much crap to our deck. We could add so much crap to our deck that we don't want. Is it going to mess up with our synergies? Like right now, our deck is running pretty clean. Do we have a streak? We've won 4 in a row. So we're on a 4-win streak. If no, for sure the Parasol. Well, that means that if yes, if no, the Parasol, and if yes, not the Parasol, then I guess. I mean, Preserved Fog is fine, right? You remove 3 cards. It's going to make the deck more consistent. We can just remove 2 strikes and defend. We get 1 card that goes away. Parasol, Parasol, Parasol. Parasol, we fill up all our potion slots up as well. We're gonna have so much random crap. But it doesn't seem that bad. I'm more concerned about the cards we're gonna get that we don't want. Yeah, we get 9 relics, but we get loads of random cards. We do get removes, which we currently can't really afford. It's easy preserved fog. How do we block the door maker? I've been turning down so many mediocre cards. To just take this and accept loads of mediocre cards might not be right. We'll get 3 powers, though. Bro, our draw is going to be so much less consistent. We don't have loads of max HP. It's 2,000 golden relics in exchange for a dozen curses. What's to think about a dozen curses? Jesus. I think at the moment the deck is just running really smooth. And the parasol, even though I want to take it, it does really have the potential to just fuck everything up here. It really does. We can already buy the best stuff from one shop. Hmm. 3 shops, though. 3 shops! Oh, God. The greed, bro. Think of it like this. We could be dumb and double our deck. This gives us a lot of cards, but a ton of relics and 3 removals. I'm still waiting to see a parasol loss. Oh, yeah? Well, you might not be waiting much longer. Right. I don't know, bro. I feel like it's really hard to judge how good this parasol is. Is it the more shops, the better? Or is it something you take when you just don't have much gold? Because we've got a bit of gold here. Like, going into a shop with, like, 300 gold is already pretty decent. Like, if we had, like, less than 100 gold, I'd be more likely to want to take the parasol. But when we've already got an okay amount of gold, it doesn't really feel that great. We could probably already get 2 relics that are decent. But I'm not sure if I've had the possibility before of doing 3 shops. I'm not sure if I've ever had parasol offered and then had a path that goes through 3. I guess the one thing I'm thinking about is Doormaker. Is like, is our deck a bit too trim? Do we beat Doormaker? I mean, we have cards we can play that exhaust. Yay. 3 shops, bro. Alright. 3 shops it is. Right. Let's see how this goes. So, already in this shop, we're going to automatically buy loads of pots. So we can use pots very casually. We can use pots really aggressively. Guy's actually kind of hard for us. Automation. Okay, we've got borrowed time. The fire's great. Big dirge. Right. Soul. 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 There. 60 damage unleash. Cool. Death's Door, Melancholy, Calcify. Death's Door ain't good. Yep. Draw 2 fewer cards at the start of each combat, but raise your max HP by 20. Or lose 15 HP, but upgrade 2 random cards. It is random. Draw 2 fewer cards at the start of combat. I mean, that doesn't matter too much against Doormaker, because it doesn't do anything turn 1. We could just get big. This is make Osti bigger as well. Yeah, Book of 5 Rings. We do have Book of 5 Rings, which would mean that the heal is fine. I'm just thinking that with our deck being less consistent, because we're going to get all this random shit, we might need max HP. We have block turn 1 anyway with Anchor. Alright, we're big. 20 max HP is a lot, bro. Okay. Hmm. 16. Borrowed time. Great. Cool. Ooh, automation. This is a bit more rough. I'm not sure if Necromastery is even the play. It might be better to defy. To defy. Right, if Fossey gets big, they will just die. Okay. Delay, Fear, or Grave Blast. I mean, I've been liking Delay, but I prefer my upgraded one. We're going to skip. Right, shop. Here we go. Haunt, Borrowed Time, Scourge, Impatience, Master of Strategy. Increase the damage on this card by 3. We've just got Defile and the Sculpting Strike. I mean, these are at least ethereal or make things ethereal. Fetch. Unleash. I guess Sculpting Strike might get used. We got a regen pot. We get to remove a card. Right, what have we added here? Borrowed Time is fine. Haunt, Scourge. These are actually okay. These are not bad. Haunt, Borrowed Time, Master of Strategy, and Patience. Sculpting Strike and Defile. This exhausts. This makes things exhaust. This is draw. This is energy. This is long-term damage. It might be hard to get Impatience off in this deck. But I think we remove Strike. Cool. Pretty good shop. And then we have an enemy and into another shop. We should probably... Well, we can't actually use the regen pot right now. We can't use the regen pot, but that was decent. This isn't great. One more draw. We're about to get loads more pots, so we may as well use the weaker ones. We can use Vulnerable Pot here. Automation and Horn. Whenever you play a soul, enemy loses HP. Shockwave is pretty big. I mean, one more draw gets us 2 energy, so actually Strike Impatience is good. Oh, we know we have Reap as another attack, so no, we can't do that. Burst delay for loads of energy. Randomly, okay. So wait, if we play a second Borrowed Time after we played another Borrowed Time, that's good. Gain 4 energy, cards cost additional energy. So this is gonna go to 5 energy, right? Yeah. So you can't just, like, chain Borrowed Time. That's why, like, only 1 or 2 is going to be good. Don't want lots of it. The only reason you'd have more is for, like, the consistency and being able to get it off more often, right? I like the pass a lot. Alright, it's dead. Right, Strength Pot, add a card to our deck. Borrowed Time plus. Okay. Right, we're going to get 3 pots for free. So I'm going to remove bad pots. This is a bad pot. I don't think we really need the regen pot either. I guess we may as well keep... Actually, we may as well keep it because we have the gold to spend on it anyway. Right? Yeah. Okay. Page Storm, Reanimate, Negative Pulse. Bro, we just got the Gambit. Do we remove the Gambit? If you take unblocked attack damage as combat die. Does that... Wait, what if Osti takes unblocked attack damage? Am I Osti? No. I don't know. I don't know if removing Gambit is the play. Probably not. Oh, it's so much block, but it's so hard to play. Reanimate is quite a good thing to add to the deck. Have we just got another Reap and Defile? Okay, we've got 2 Defiles now and 2 Reaps. I'm going to remove Strike. Okay, we move on. Blood Vial. Upgrade. What is the best upgrade now? I've got so many things in the deck. Page Storm would be 0. Scourge is quite a good upgrade. Reanimate. Dirge. Right, there's so much stuff. I mean, Shared Fate is also good. I'm gonna grid Page Storm. Right, these guys could be rough. Oh, wait, we got Gambling Chip. Didn't even notice that. Necromastery immediately is good. Okay. Wait, whenever you play a card that costs 3 or more, gain 1 energy. What? That sounds good. Wait, 3 or more, though. Right, well, we lost the Gambit. The exhausting isn't much of a problem for us, to be honest. Borrow time, Reap. Wait, do we panic button? Wait, so Reap costs 4, so we get 1 energy back from Ivory Tile? Hey, 1 pun, man. With a humongous raid. Thank you very much, bro. Hope you had a good stream. Any exciting runs today? Yeah, we are Parasol Gaming currently. We're Parasol Big Mushroom Gaming. Mate, I feel like I should just use a... You lost the run. You're the worst player in existence. Oh, come on, man. Shit. Oh, wait, who did you lose with? Was it Necro? Was it Necro? Please tell me it was Necro. I hate Necro. Right, Reap. Defect died to 1 HP to Phantom. Oh! Oh, that's rough, bro. That's rough. The Act 1 pain. Brutal. I saw you were on another big streak. What did you get up to? I think I was watching briefly this morning. I think you were on like 13 in a row or something. What did you get to? Like 14 or maybe? Only 14? Only 14 this patch, bro. Your expectations of yourself are so high. Right. a good thing, I guess. Do we just take the hit here? I mean, we got regen pot. And, like, why are we not playing Panic Button? We probably just play it, right? There's never a world where we regret this. Surely. They're doing quite a lot of damage. Osti can get big. A bit. Osti can get a little bit big. I mean, we could just use Bone Brew, summon 15. But it's quite a nice one to use against the bosses, to be honest. Oh, wait. Dirge would have got 1 energy back with the Ivory Tile. Brad, that's actually nuts. I didn't even think about that. Right, I've very rarely had this relic. Is this good? It seems good.
Soft Drink 97 just subscribed.
Obviously, it's only good if you remember you have it, of course. But I think that's quite good. Soft Drink. Hey. Welcome to the Jackoffs. Thanks, mate. Ivory Tile has highest win rate according to PC Gamer. You can't lose now. Oh. We can't lose. Oh, that's good to know. We can just do anything then. Alright. Chilling. We are about to get to another shop where we're just going to buy it all. Bro, imagine if there was another shop in one of these events. Holy crap. We could get 4 shops. Surely not. Oh. Burst, negative pulse. Borrow time. Like 1,000,000 energy. Reap costs 5. Wait, borrowed time with Ivory Tile? We play them all for 3, but then we get energy back each time? Damn. That's sick. Reanimate. Get an energy back and play pull aggro. It's pretty beautiful. Pretty beautiful. That's a lot of cards. Jesus Christ. Okay. That guy's dead. That guy's dead. We get energy pack when we play 3 cost cards. But that guy's dead. Cool. Weak Bone Flute. Whenever Osti attacks, get 2 block. We have... What do we have? We've got Unleash and 1 Fetch. Somewhere. Wait. There's Fetch. Do we have anything else? I think that's it. That is it. Right, Shroud, Sleight of Flesh, or Wisp. I mean, Wisp with Retain? Slightly nicer. Sleight of Flesh is normally really good. In terms of debuffs, we've got... well, we have Double Scourge. We have Double Scourge, and we've got a few weak sources. We've got, like, Shockwave, we've got Defy. Do we need more damage for the bosses? Or is Wisp just the way? Wisp is green, bro. Got that. Right. To the next shop. Battle 1 dummy. Potion, upgrade 2 cards. I mean, we get so many potions anyway. We should at least go for upgrade 2. I don't think we're going to do the damage, though. Maybe Gigantification Potion could get there? Let's try it. We could Gigantification Potion Reap. Still not that much damage. Shockwave makes it more damage. I'm gonna try it. Okay. Did a little bit of damage. Defile is 19. Wait, it's just die to Doom, right? It doesn't run away before the Doom. You have one more turn to defeat the Battle 1 dummy. Wait, Doom doesn't work? Fuck. Alright, we're gonna burst past then. We can gambit. We can gambit. Come on, man. Jesus. Whenever you play a soul, random enemy loses 6 HP. Hey, we got it. Holy crap, we actually got it. Reap plus and Scourge plus. I mean, Scourge is a pretty good upgrade. Gotta be happy to upgrade Scourge. Reap less so. Right. And we get an event and a shop. This event could be another shop. It's not. Right. Give Gnarled Hammer for 2 random relics. Wait. This says upon pickup enchant 2 attacks, right? Which should mean that if we get rid of the Gnarled Hammer, they still stay. It's not going to remove the enchant from these attacks. So this has got to be great. We get Gourget and Strawberry. And the attacks are still enchanted. Ooh, that's nice. That's very nice. And now we go through another shop and buy the whole thing. Okay. Oh, God. Shared Fate, Lethality. There was an Alchemize there. Bro, there's a Cauldron there. Wait, there's Cauldron there. Double Colorless Pot. Ha! And what else? I mean, I maybe don't want the Regen Pot. Like, Swift Pot might be better. We've got... That's a 300 gold remove. Bro, that might be the most expensive shop remove I've seen. 300 gold? Jesus. I think these are probably the pots to go for. Yeah. Right, and we could take a dex pot. Right, do we remove a Reap? Or what else have we just added? We've added Spur, Blight Strike, Shared Fate, Lethality, Alchemize, Ultimate Strike. Ooh, Bone Shards is not good with us trying to get a big Osty. But we can just ignore it. One Reap is upgraded. We could just get rid of the unupgraded Reap, maybe? Like, just completely an early game card. Yeah, I think we toss the early Reap. It makes it easier to get impatient stuff. We do have double lethality now, though, right? Remove Panic Button or Gambit. I think they're more likely to be useful. We're going to remove the unupgraded Reap. And do we want Dex Pot over maybe Weak Pot? I mean, the relics we got here weren't great. Bag of Marbles and Festive Popper literally do absolutely nothing against Doormaker. Next pot sounds good. I think we're going to immediately colorless pot against the Queen. I don't know, weak pots are quite good though. Any more shops? No, this is the end now. We get one upgrade. And then it's the bosses. I'm gonna stick with the pots we've got. I think they're pretty good. Right, what's the upgrade? Lethality, Shared Fate, Alchemize to make it cost 0. I mean, Shared Fate is pretty good. Losing strength on the enemies. It doesn't mean we lose strength. But that should be fine. Haunt. Haunt helps with damage a little bit. But we don't have that much soul generation other than Dirge. So it's not actually that good. Oh, Spur! Yeah, to be fair, we were willing to upgrade Spur for ages. I mean, I like upgrading Alchemize as well, but it's only a one-off play. Yeah, screw it. I'm going to do Spur. Where is it? Right. The Queen. I mean, this retains anyway. But actually, I don't want it right now. Colorless pot. Right. Boulder. Mayhem, Finesse, or Thinking Ahead. Start your turn, play the top card of your draw pile. Bro, the problem with Mayhem, right? Mayhem could play Gambit. That sounds really bad. Other than Gambit, like, Mayhem could be really good. But the Gambit does scare me a bit. So I'm going to just Finesse. I mean, Finesse is great. Okay. And do we Bone Brew this fight or the next one? There's Gambit. Impatience is active. Double lethality. Reanimate and Shockwave. I don't love this. I think I might use the weak pot on this thing. Swift pot is probably better in this fight than the Doormaker, generally. Weak pot is good against Doormaker. Bone Brew is great against both. What relic is that box next to Ripple Basin? This is Ivory Tile. Whenever you play a card that costs 3 or more, gain 1 energy. It's a Necro-only relic. Man, it really feels like saving weak pot might be better. Enchanted attacks deal 9 additional damage. That does work with fetch. It does work with bone shards. Wait, 36 damage to all enemies? Why is it doing 36? So it's doing 9 additional damage because of the Mystic Lighter. Oh, we got lethality. Yeah, we got double lethality and plus Mystic Lighter giving it 9 extra damage. Okay. So it does 9. Lighter makes it do 18. Lethality makes it do 36. Cool. Feels a little bit weird saving the weak pot, but I just feel like the weak pot's so good against Doormaker. I want to try and save it. This looks like a Swift pot turn. This turn looks pretty horrendous. Spur, pass. We could Shared Fate the Queen, right? I mean, we can actually Shared Fate both of them. Is that the way? Although this Torchhead is not too far from dying. We could double Shared Fate the Queen. Yeah, I think double Shared Fate the Queen sounds good. This would be the fight to use Explosive and Paulin. How do we deal damage? Slowly? Well, to be fair, it's like Haunt and then Unleash mostly. I'm leaning towards using Panic Button. There's not that many block cards in the deck anyway. Okay. So we can spur next turn. Right. So we can summon here. With Spur, with Necromastery, with Bodyguard. Alright, that works quite well. It's almost dead to Doom. 16 times 3. Oh, wait, I should have used Explosive Pot. Ah, shit, we definitely should have used Explosive Pot, right? Yeah, I think we should have used Explosive Pot there. Never mind. Right, Page Storm. Burst. Defy? Or delay? Alright. Why is it floor 50? Isn't the last one supposed to be 49? So we got the Golden Compass, which gives you 2 extra floors. So you get Special Map, which actually has 2 extra floors as well. Which makes 51 the last floor. Right, fine. 0 times 5. Okay, that's quite nice. Shockwave is definitely good. We'll defy as well. A very weak and vulnerable Queen is really strong. Haunt is good to get into play. We should probably Unleash and Dirge. Nice. 2 times 5. Pulse. I mean, Reap does 65. I don't even hate reaping here. Let's Reap. Bet. Soul. Finesse. Borrow Time could allow us to play an extra expensive card. I mean, I kind of like just doing damage here. This is going well. Sculpting Strike and Defend. Play Borrow Time. Grave Warden. Spare. Right. Cool. Very nice. And Queen is nearly dead. There it is. Right. So we've still got Doormaker. We've got quite a few pots. We should have used the explosive pot there, but never mind. We move on. Do we colorless pot turn 1? I think we don't do it turn 1. Probably turn 2 for colorless pot. Or actually, maybe turn 3. We can't draw on turn 3. We summon turn 1. I don't want to use attacks. Before you get too far, can you do the energy calcs on playing double borrowed time with a hand of 1 cost? Playing double borrowed time with a hand of 1 cost. Well, they would cost 3. But then we would get 2 back. Or we get 1 back from each. So they would kind of cost 2, right? Right. Delay. I don't love losing delay. Automation and massive strategy are solid. Pass. Defy we may as well play. Borrow Time, Reap. I don't mind losing Reap, and I don't mind losing unupgraded Borrow Time either. We could play Impatience to move the automation along, and because it's useless on 2 of the turns anyway. Fine. Huge 10 damage. This looks like a good turn to use potions. I'm going to use a colorless pot now. Also, probably a good time to use a weak pot. And maybe the summon as well. Maybe we just do all of them. See what we get from this first. Gold Axe, Jackpot, or Bolas. Deal 25 damage at 3 random 0-cost cards to your hand. I mean, Axe could get big. We play a lot of cards. The Jackpot is pretty cool. Jackpot's pretty cool. Let's go Jackpot. Right. Lethality. Automation, Haunt. Weak Pot. Bone Brew. Unleash. 72 damage Unleash. Quite good. Fetch, Undeath, and Oblivion. Alright. I I haven't really used Jackpot that much, but it's a pretty cool card. I think just Pellaggro here. Don't do anything else. Right, anything we play next turn gets exhausted. Wisp gets exhausted anyway. Shared Fate gets exhausted anyway. Dirge gets exhausted anyway. It's really not a bad turn to Dirge. We could do Shared Fate, Wisp, Dirge. The only problem with Dirge is that all the souls are pretty bad to drop to have next turn. But we have double Spur next turn anyway. We do have some stuff we know we can do. So that makes it slightly less bad. I'm going to do it. So we know we can play the Spurs. There, we've got a few souls, but the Spurs make it way more manageable. Cool. Right, whenever you play a card, lose 1 energy. Well, we're just going to be losing quite a lot of energy here, I think. I want to play Page Storm. If we Grave Ward and Borrow Time, we get out of 0 energy, but we get 6. But we lose 1. We can't do Grave Ward and Borrow Time, Page Storm, and Reanimate. It's quite awkward. Warden Storm borrowed Reanimate. Grave Warden gets us down to... Oh, yeah, we can Storm first. Yeah, that's smart. We still have Necromastery, and we still have Alchemize in the deck as well. Yeah, Warden, and then this gets us down to 1. And then we borrow time. Yeah, nice. I mean, Osti's pretty big. 41 damage. So everything gets exhausted that we play here. But all of this gets exhausted anyway. It's a pretty good hand to draw here. Alchemize, Shockwave, Borrow Time. Block Pot. Should we keep the file? We should probably toss it. Oh no, we can't keep the file anyway. We keep the Ultimate Strike. I'm going to keep the Ultimate Strike. Our damage is kind of low. Oh wait, we can just play both. That's fine. Alright. This works. No more draw this turn. Oh, it's a pretty bad hand. Pretty terrible hand to get here. 3 souls. There's only 3 other souls left in our 28 card draw pile. So that's pretty bad. But we should get Tuning Fork. Lock. Oh man, Unleash is doing 87. Gotta do that. We should Scourge first, I guess. Shed Fate works nice. 11 times 2. Okay. We're getting there. Now we have the exhausting turn again. Blight Strike looks pretty good, actually. Burst, Spur, and Negative Pulse works well. We're going to block most of this. Get some damage and doom. Could panic button. We don't have loads of block next turn. It's only delay. Delay is the only block card. I mean, we could also draw Gambit, but I'm probably not going to play that. I'm going to just panic button. Not that we're panicking right now. Jackpot does 63 damage. Huge. Absolutely huge. And that is a very nice run. Beautiful. Gambit for the win. We didn't play the Gambit once. We didn't play the Gambit at all. Nice one. I mean, the Parasol... The Parasol worked fine. Parasol worked totally fine. 3 shops, no problem. We just had a bunch of relics. It's pretty good. Pretty good. Automation was amazing. I mean, the main thing that was carrying us in the early game was, like, the borrowed time with the Dirge was fantastic. Also, the automation with Pass was great. Necromastery ended up being really good. I like Delay as well. And then we just had a load of random crap that didn't hurt us too much. Parasol is unironically good. I don't know, bro. Maybe? Maybe Parasol's good. I'm still just... Every time I pick it, I'm still undecided afterwards. Whether it's good or not. I don't know. Right, we have won 5 in a row now, which is pretty good. 1 with each character. And we'll see if we can keep it going. Have I lost with Parasol yet? Probably. I don't know. Oh my god. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 things here. Killed 3 or more elites. 1 with a deck of 40 or more cards. Amassed 25 or more relics. 1 with 200 or more gold. Defeat 3 bosses without losing HP. 3 bosses without losing HP. Holy shit. And win a run without ever resting. Oh, that's... Right, there's some sexy rewards right here. No rests. 3 bosses without losing HP. Winning with loads of gold. Getting 25 or more relics. Massive deck as well. Elites. Big. Right. Necro doesn't have Brimstone. Smurfing. Right, we must have lost one with Parasol. I mean, it might take us a long time to find it. It would probably take us a long time to if there is one. I mean, maybe there isn't one. Maybe we haven't lost with Parasol. Oh! Look at that! I didn't take long to find at all. Parasol defeat. Literally took the Parasol, died immediately. Didn't find any more relics. Yeah, confirmed. Parasol not OP. Right. Okay, well, next we have the defect. I saw someone say... Saw some streamers with the Twitch add-on Slay the Relics working, if you're interested in using it. But if the extension is live, that is incredible. Let's have a look. Is that real? Is there a Slay the Spire 2 extension? Let me see. Slay the Relics is working. Holy... Alright, let me see if I can find Slay. Does anyone know what it's called? We've got Slay the Spire 2 Run Tracker. And then there's the Slay the Relics Reborn, Slay the Relics, which were the ones I used for Slay the Spire 1, but do they work for Slay the... Is it the same one for Slay the Spire 2? I don't know. Is it Slay the... Viewers watching Slay the Spire 2 often have questions about both the effects things that appear on screen to stay the game. In order to save the stream, overlay beat. Okay, it might be the Slay the Spire 2 Run Tracker. I'll try this. Install. Oh, I don't know if this is it, actually. Visible widgets. Stats, relics, hand, combat. Slay the Spire, relics reborn. Yeah, okay. Right. Let me reload the game. Let me know if it's working. Bro found my virus.exe and clicked it. Oh, no. It's the same mod Slay the Relics Reborn on GitHub. Oh. So it's not this run tracker one. Okay. Okay. Right, I'm useless at this kind of thing. To ChatGPT we go. How do I add the... How do I add an extension... on GitHub to my stream so my viewers can see all the cards and stuff. I use OBS and stream on Twitch. Okay. Save me, ChatGPT. Right. Live demo. Hosted version. You'll need to run it locally. Open OBS. Select browser. Post the overlay URL. Is that right? Download from GitHub. Okay, this is probably the correct one. Extract it. Extract. Right, download that. Find where it is. Found it. Okay. Where do I extract it to? Does it matter? I don't know. Don't know if that matters. Okay, we're gonna cut. Move it somewhere else. I'm just gonna make a new folder. Saying what? What's it called? Extensions. Extension folder. Right. Export in there. Okay. Wait. Extract. Extract all. Okay, that's done. Now what? Run something. Right, this is kind of shit I should be doing off stream, really. This could take me years. This could literally take all week. Right. Index.html or .exe. I'm always impressed that there are really people who trust answers generated by an LLM. Well, the LLM takes more information from the internet, right? Which has more information about this subject than my brain. So, it is actually useful. Right. Run something like index.html. What does that even mean? How the hell do I do that? Alright, I might have to do this after stream later, because this is fucking taking the piss. We might just get back to winning. Dare I ask what's going on? I'm trying to set up the overlay for, so Twitch can hover the relics and stuff. But yeah, usually with extensions, you can actually just go on Twitch, click the extension, enable it, and then it just works. But when you've got these like niche ones that work in a different way, it's more confusing, and I don't really know how to do it. there's not really a... There's no, like, guide of how to do it. So I've just got to kind of guess. Wait, this might be it. Hang on. Start Slay the Spire. Choose to play with mods. Make sure the Slay the Relics Exporter mod is enabled. Slay the Relics Exporter mod. Right, let me close the game. I have saved it in a folder. Do I need to open it? Or maybe I need to put that in a different folder. Let's just try and reopen the game and see if I have the play with mods option now that I've downloaded this. Right, reopen the game. Didn't get an option to play with mods. Which means it has no idea that there are mods. Even though I've downloaded it. So what does that mean? That means that I might need to put it in a different folder. Or I need to subscribe on the Steam Workshop. Aha! Steam Workshop. Subscribe. Okay. Progress. Oh, you need to sign in to do that. Okay. Sign in. Jesus Christ. Enter the code from your email address. Right. Go to my email. Going to email. Okay. Get the code. Got the code. We might be making progress. We might be making progress. Code? Enter the code? Okay, we are logged in, and we are now subscribed. We are subscribed to Slay the Relics Reborn. Good. Okay. Now... we go back. No, that doesn't work. Don't go back. No, going back is fine. Going back is fine. Install the Twitch extension. We have installed this. We should also make the extension active. It's called Slay the Relics Reborn. We will activate it. Set as overlay 1. Replace this other random shit we've downloaded that is probably the wrong thing. We'll close the game again. We'll reopen the game. And maybe this time? We still didn't get the option to play with mods. What does that mean? What does that mean? I always wonder if I've got to, like, save things in, like, a certain place. Like, I've saved it in this random folder. Is it supposed to be in, like, a specific place? I have no idea. Like, file directories. Always such a pain in my ass. Make sure the Slay the Relics Exporter mod is enabled. Make sure to choose the Play with Mods option. Do not have that option, bro. I feel like I've got to put the mod in a certain place. I've probably got to put it in the Slay the Spire 2 folder. But I don't know what... Right, let's try and find that. Let's try and find that. Pictures. Where would that be stored? Saved games? No, it's not in saved games. This PC? User? Where the hell does... ChatGPT, save me! Where does Slay the Spire 2 get saved to in my directory? Save me, ChatGPT. If you installed through Steam, it's usually here. Aha! ChatGPT actually useful. Has more knowledge than my brain. Right. Program files. Okay. Good. Steam. Steam apps. Oh my god, there's one at the door. Jesus, we're never going to get back to playing the game at this rate. Holy crap, 1 second. Oh, got a package, which is actually, should be, my new webcam. Ooh. Ordered a new webcam. Hopefully we'll, make things look nicer. Right, where were we? Come on. You can do it. You can do it. Look for a folder like Slay the Spire 2. Okay. Found it. I've got it. Now what? Right, if I want to add a mod to a game, what folder does the mod need to be saved in? There isn't one universal mod folder. Okay. Check inside game name for mods, mod, or plugins. If these exist, drop the mod straight in there. Okay. There is controller config. I think I've just got to put it in the folder. Right. Let's see if this works. Oh, I've got to actually find it first. I've put it in this random other folder. Right, go to the random other folder. Cut. Find the folder that Slay the Spire 2 is in. Found that. Paste in here. Export in here. Okay, come on, come on. Or extract in here, should I say. Now the folder is there, but do I need the individual files in there? Probably. Get all of these. Put them in this folder. Right. Now, try reopening the game. See if this works. It's not working. ChatGPT is used so people don't have to ask real people for help. Personally, I use ChatGPT because it helps me a lot. And also, whenever I ask Twitch chat stuff, there's like 50 people shouting at me at once, and they all say different things. So it's better to just get one clear answer. I asked ChatGPT for help on a very specific strat in an indie game, and it somehow helped me. That thing is kind of scary. I can't work it out. I think I'm going to have to do it after my stream later. I'm going to have to do it after my stream later. So, yeah, I can't figure it out right now. Just joined. What happened? I'm trying to get the extension to work so that people can see the relics and stuff and overlays on the screen. But I'm struggling to get it done quickly. So I think I'm just going to get back to playing the game. And I will try and do it off stream later. Not sure if you saw, but it has a guide. Yes, I've tried following the guide and it's not working, so. always happens when I do technical things. Like, even if I find the solution to it, I follow this thing step by step, and then it still doesn't work. And then there's always some weird other thing that it doesn't say, and it's like, okay. Well, that guy didn't even help me. Because there's something else I don't know. That guy doesn't say it's bar 1. But I mean, it's the same extension for say it's bar 1. Yeah, I don't know. Alright, we'll just get back to playing the game. Which we were doing quite well. We were doing quite well at playing the game. So I'll get back to that. And I'll try and sort the overlay out tonight. So that hopefully tomorrow it'll be good. Let me write that down. Right. Sort out Twitch overlay. Right. I'll do that tonight. And we might have... So tomorrow, we might have Twitch overlay and improved cam. Ooh. Fancy. Right. Where were we? We just had a really good win on Necro. So we will move on to Defect. We'll get a prediction going as well. Okay. Will we win the Defect run? We've got Wing Boots, Act 1 boss drops 2 relics, or receive Greed for 333 gold. We do have early shops. There's a couple of early shops if we wanted to go for Greed. Campfire there. 3 campfires up the right. Lava Rock, I think, is just really bad. However, if the map was awkward, we could do it. $333 gold. I think going to this one down here is quite good. There's a lot of enemies up this path. The one on the right. Campfire, great, but just so many enemies. Defect is a character where I don't mind doing early elites. In fact, I quite like doing early elites. I think Defect is pretty good in Act 1 generally. So we could even do enemy, event, shop, elite. And do like a really early elite. Enemy campfire chest. Elite campfire. Something like this. Like, I think you can actually do this on Defect. It is quite an early elite. But we're going to have a lot of gold to spend to deal with it. So we're going to go for the gold. And the greed. Enemy, event, shop. Okay. We block this. Oh, nice. Lightning knows where to go. I think Jewel Cast is fine here. Okay. $14 gold, add a card to our deck. Turbo, Cold Snap, Gun Cup. So Gun Cup is early game damage. Cold Snap is just a pretty good card, though. I'm gonna go Cold Snap. It's a nice early game card. Big jewel cast. 8 gold, add a card to our deck. Cool-headed, Uproar, or Glacier. Bro, I love an Uproar, you know. I do love an Uproar. But we should maybe not take it here. Glacier is very solid. And we can have Cool-headed and Cold Snap and Glacier, and we've got 2 good block cards already. Glacier is really good against the boss as well. I'm going to be scared about this elite, though. Like, we're doing quite an early elite here. I mean, we don't have to do it. But I do want to do it. I do want to do it. Hmm. I'm going to go Glacier. It's super strong. Right, event. Choose the attack switch up with Sharp 2 or a skill with Nimble 2. I mean, Sharp would have to go on a strike, which is bad. So, we just go Nimble here. Do we ever put it on a defend? Glacier's already really solid. Do we ever put it on defend instead? Get a 7 block defend. We're gonna need some damage from this shop pretty badly. I'm gonna put it on a defend. Oh, here we go. Choose 1 starter card to transform into Peck. Enchant 1 card with Slither. We could put Slither on Glacier, which is insane. Or we could get Toric Toughness. I mean, Slither on Glacier is pretty nuts, bro. Let's do it. Glacier Slither. Right, this is a very early elite. I think we are doing it, though. It's a bit sketchy, but we are going to do it. We're probably going to have to buy pots. Attack pot could definitely be good. Chill, Prowess, Overclock, Subroutine. I mean, I really like Pendulum. Rolling Boulder. Does an enchant stay on when transforming a card? It doesn't, no. No. Bro, I do love Boulder. We'd kind of need energy, though. Boulder. We need some energy to play the Boulder. I actually think the best thing in the shop right now is the attack pot. Just because we don't have massive damage and we're going into an elite. I don't love Sunder, but it is on sale. And it is a bit of damage. I really like Overclock and Chill. I generally do really like Pendulum. Like, I think my favorite things right now here are probably Pendulum and Attack Pot. I feel like we probably need to take Sunder. Curse remove? You can't remove Greed. It's in your deck for the whole run. I think Pendulum and Attack Pot are the best. Right. So we've got 225 gold left. We could go with the Boulder. Overclock. We could buy another pot. Prowess? We should probably take Sunder. We could do Rolling Boulder and Sunder. Wait, can we do remove Chill Sunder? Hang on a second. Remove Chill Sunder is pretty good. What about Overclock? Which do I prefer at Chill and Overclock? I just think the Boulder is a little slow. It's so expensive. I'm going to use the attack pot on this first elite, without a doubt. I think we need to go for a bit more damage. So we'll do this. We'll remove a strike. And then we've got to pick between Chill and Overclock. I'm going to take Chill. Right, let's go. We've got the bird. Do we attack pot turn 1? I think so. Sunder or Claw? Sunder is just 24 damage. We probably push to 24 instead of going Claw. Right, solid turn. Sunder's there? Double Sunder's there. Do we have to play Sunder? Or can we take it slower? We do have Glacier still in the deck. We can draw that again. Thing is, even with Sunder, we're not guaranteed to kill it next turn, to be honest. So I'm leaning towards a slower play here. It's just kind of an unfortunate draw order.
Mid-Afro just resubscribed for 9 months.
Mediafro, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. So if we dual cast, we can do 6 damage, plus dual cast this is 22, plus zap is 25. We're 1 off lethal here. So we're better off dual casting the Frost. Yeah, the slower play was definitely the way here. Doing a very good job of locking it. And we get there. Ripple Basin. If you didn't play any attacks during your turn, gain 4 block. Also a Dex Pot. Lightning Rod, Scrape, or Hotfix. I mean, Hotfix is actually quite good with Frost Orbs. We've got 3 cards that generate Frost Orbs. And then Hotfix as well. I do quite like Lightning Rod, but I like the Hotfix here. We could do with some more card draw. Do you guys like Pendulum, by the way? Do you guys pick Pendulum a lot in the shop? I feel like it's just... I don't really notice it that often, but I feel like it's just super strong. No. Hailstorm, Scavenger, or Hologram. And then your turn if you have Frost, deal damage to all enemies. I don't really like Hailstorm, but we have got loads of Frost. It is one card that will massively help with the Squiggly Elite, which we are going to be facing. So it is AoE versus Squiggle thing. And it does have cool new art. It does have cool new art. Are you ending your fights deliberately around Pendulum? No. I'm just getting 1 draw for free every 3 turns. I don't think Hailstorm is that good. But I'm going to take one. I'm going to take one. We're in the early game. I think we can give it a go here. Upgraded damage card. Tungsten rod. Right, this guy could be tough. We might even want a double pot here. $25 damage. That is a lot. We've got a hailstorm ticking away as well. We get basin block if we dual cast. $6 damage a turn. God, it's so pathetic. I mean, next time we draw Thunder, it would be lethal. So we can just try and survive to that. Survive to the Thunder. Big! An actual good turn. Alright. I mean, I don't normally have fights against this guy when you can just block. But we're actually just fully blocking here, and it's fine. Well. 16. We take a little bit here. The Ripple Basin has actually been quite good. Parrying shield. If you end a turn with at least 10 block, deal 6 damage to a random enemy. Oh my god, bro. What if we just block every turn and just do damage with parrying shield and hailstorm, and that's it? Is that a strategy? These are pretty bad. I mean, scavenge. I've had runs where I've definitely had runs where I like scavenge. But I don't know if I want it here. Time for the brain expansion moment where you realize how good Rolling Boulder would have been here. Bro, I love Rolling Boulder. I don't think it was the pick there, though. Scavenge exhausts our attacks. It's one of those spots where, like, if we had, like, the fish that puts beckons in your deck, I would be taking Scavenge, I think. But without it, I'm not sure. It's okay in longer fights. But it's not good in shorter fights. I think we probably skip. There should be some comedic ultra rare break the game. Cards like whenever you deal damage, deal 1 damage. We could try Scavenge. It's better as well. We're going to draw our Glacier more often, our Chill more often, which are both good. Right, do we upgrade Chill or Hailstorm? It's arguably Hailstorm for this dude. Nah, I'll upgrade Chill. Yeah, this guy's kind of nasty. How much damage is Hailstorm? It's a 6 damage at the end of every turn as long as we have a Frost. Block it all. Why take 1 damage when you can just block it all? Vulnerable pot. Compile driver, charge battery, or rocket punch. I like compile. A bit more card draw. Are we gonna have different types of orbs though? Because right now it feels like we're going full on Frost. I'm gonna say compile. Because we may end up with different types of orbs. I mean, we could do dark orbs. We do still have lightning at the moment, so it is still good right now. We don't have a very good draw next turn, but I think we probably still do this. Okay. Hailstorm does AoE. It's fine. Big chill. Big Sunder. Big win. Nice. Right. Just paper. Every 5 times we exhaust a card, draw 1 card. Lovely. Yeah, Hailstorm we basically just picked purely for that fight. I mean, it would also be good for the Millipede in Act 2. That's another fight it's going to be good in. Focus Strike, Bulk Up, or Darkness? I mean, Focus Strike is quite good. But it wants an upgrade. Darkness is another way of scaling some damage up. Right now our damage is kind of low. Hailstorm used to be an attack. In Slay the Spire 1 we had Blizzard, which was, it got more and more damage based on how many Frost you'd played. So this one is, well, it doesn't scale as much. But it's, bit more consistent. Slightly better in the early game. Basically, slightly better in the early game, slightly worse in the late game. Probably. I am tempted by Darkness. It does really help with damage. I don't want Bulk Up. That's good. Darkness. So it could be a Frost and Dark build, maybe. Shadow Shield is nice. Really good card, that one. Orb slots could be good. Okay. Massive Glacier. Massive Sunder. Energy pot. Chill, leap, go for the eyes. I mean, I do really like go for the eyes as well. Could take another chill, but I think I'm going to go for the ice. Another card that wants an upgrade. Right now, I want to upgrade go for the eyes. I want to upgrade hot fix. Darkness as well. I think for now I'm going to upgrade Darkness. I think our damage is on the low side, so I'm going to try and get the damage up a bit. So we vulnerable pot when we're going to Sunder, basically. I think that makes sense. Could be soon. Don't know how to use it now. Alright, so we could vulnerable pot and Sunder here. Or we could take it slow. I mean, we can't quite get to the Dark Orb. We do like defend, zap, probably. Next turn, we would poke the Dark Orb anyway. We have the block port we can use. Alright. We're going to focus on the Dark Orb, I think. Alright. So more exhaust cards could be okay with the Joss Paper. Right, that's a humongous dual cast. Big. We do passive damage with a parrying shield. Darkness, scavenge, compile. Oh, we draw Sunder next turn if we want it. So yeah, I want to actually not draw and scavenge here. But actually, we don't need energy because we're going to play one card. There's actually no point in scavenging. I do want a Darkness, though. Alright. Take the hit, play Sunder, probably. Cool. I wonder how much damage Hailstorm's actually done. Because I think it's been... If I had to guess, maybe like 36 damage this fight? Maybe less than that. Maybe like 30, 24. Alright. Colorless pot, 75 gold. Buffer, Spinner, Coolant. Coolant is passive block every turn. Spinner is AoE damage. But we do already have Hailstorm. Buffer is fine. I think I prefer coolant. We do currently have 3 different types of orbs. How much do we like Spinner? Spinner is alright. But I like coolant. Right. I think we want to go for elites this act as well. We could do, like, elite shop there. Going through this campfire. We'd probably do enemy shop event. Ooh, we'd do 2 shops, though, which is maybe not ideal. That path. Or we do this path. Where we do campfire elite. Campfire. We'd just do probably 2 elites. We could do 3. 2 or 3. Right, gain extra energy at the start of your 3rd turn, and every turn after that. Or remove 5 cards from your deck after each combat, add 1 back upgraded. Or Pale's Legion, double block gain from a card, and then goes to sleep for 2 turns. Adding cards back upgraded. There's a lot of things that would be good on. Hotfix. Go for the eyes. Coolant. Scavenge. Dual cast. There's quite a lot of things that would be good at back upgraded. Energy every 3rd turn is good, but equally, is it better to just upgrade the cards that save us energy, like Dual Cast? Flesh seems good, your deck is very slow. That is true, our deck is quite slow. Meaning that we'll have lots of turns with 1 extra energy. I don't think I'm going to go Legion because of the Frost. Like, I feel like Frost makes this less important, slightly less important. So I'm going to go Flesh or Tooth. Go for the eyes is a very important upgrade, I think. The others aren't, like, incredibly important, but they are nice. Like, Hotfix upgraded is super nice. Dual cast or zap. To be fair, we might actually remove zap, although we probably won't because we've still got 3 strikes in. I think we do just go with the flesh. Because we should be able to get 3 upgrades there. We do a lot of events here, I think. Gonna use the block pot. Because we've got full potion slots, may as well. Pretty big. Cool-headed overclock boost away. Cool-headed and just keep doing more frost. It's gonna be so much frost. Which is good. I love lots of frost. Add 2 enlightenment or pay gold to remove a card. Well, we might not do the shop then and just remove. Do we ever remove zap over strike? Probably not. It probably is strike. Got a chest, meat on the bone, some heals. Fake merchant. Fake merchant, what's he got? I don't think we want Pink Eye Snecko. Sad Flower is okay. Sad Flower's alright. Blood Vial. Lee's Waffle heals for 7, which is not bad. Right, we'll get Sad Flower. You like Vial? I don't love it. It probably is better than Waffle, though, to be fair. We don't want Strike Dummy. We're not going to go Pink Eyes Neko. I'm happy to spend our stuff, to be fair. We could also just chill out and not spend any more gold. Like, none of this is crazy. None of it's crazy. I'd buy both and skip shop. I'm going to skip shop anyway. We are going to skip the shop. I think we can probably get more value out of our gold. Unless we just wanted more ways to heal. We're going to move on with that. Right, remove 2 strikes and add an ultimate strike, or remove 2 defends and add an ultimate defend. Okay. We could do two defense here. For an ultimate defense. Pretty good. Nice. Very nice. Much better card to draw. We get to do an upgrade. I think go for the eyes is super important, so we're going to upgrade that. It does let you pick the enchanted defend. Yeah, make sure you don't click that one. That would be bad. Right, well, this is the fight for Hailstorm, but Glacier turn 1 looks bad. I'm going to colorless pot turn 1 here. The Gambit, Jack of all trades, jackpot. Guess we jackpot. Alright. I mean, that was an okay turn 1, to be fair, using the pot. Pot made that fine. Snap, chill. Ultimate defense, scavenge. I'm not hating scavenge. I am not hating scavenge, to be fair. It's alright. Nice. Wait, actually... Oh! The start of your second turn, gain 2 energy. Bro, that's really nice with the flesh. Holy crap, that's a really good one with the flesh. Our turn 1 is weak, but turn 2 we have more energy, and turn 3 onwards we have permanent energy, which is good. Boost away bulk up or white noise. I don't hate white noise, but... It's one of those where I want to take it upgraded. I don't really want to take it unupgraded. Like, we don't have great scaling right now. And we don't have any, like, really insane powers. I think I'm going to skip. Right, we get a chest. Whetstone. Obviously hits double strike. Ah, that's annoying. That is annoying. Strike dummy. Okay, hang on a second. Suddenly they do 12 damage. Bro, they've just... Our strikes have just doubled in strength. Strikes have just doubled in strength. Okay. Boy, it's horrible when Glacier costs 3. Dark Orb at the back. Now we need the +3 attack on upgraded. Oh yeah, 15 damage strikes. That sounds like a good time. Fish oil. Beam cell, thunder, or charge battery. So we don't really have a great deck for thunder. We're not summoning that much lightning. Dark is our best damage, really. So probably skip here. Beam cell and upgrade it is a play. I don't think we do that. So we'll skip. We'll upgrade cool-headed. I like more draw. Do an elite. Or do we do an enemy then an elite? Is that better? It's probably better to do enemy then elite, to be fair. Gotta get a pot for the elite. Sunder. To be fair, we can't even get great Sunder value here, really. Not great. I'm kind of saving the fish oil for the boss, to be honest. It's not like an insane pot, but it's fine. Do take a hit here, which really sucks. Okay, but we get me on the burn value and a block pot, which is good. Hailstorm, Compound Driver, Focus Strike. Bro, what if we do actually just keep stacking Hailstorms? Oh, it doesn't sound very good. 12 damage a turn. It doesn't sound that good, man. We do have Frost all the time, though. Focus Strike, though? Focus Strike? I mean, it does work with Strike Dummy, but it does need an upgrade. He says Boulder was slow yesterday. Boulder gets bigger and bigger, though. This I have to draw more cards for it to get bigger. Ah, fuck it. Let's just take it. Let's try it out. Let's try it out. Why don't you want to pick Hailstorm? I think it's just damage output is quite low. 6 damage a turn is a strike a turn. It's not great. But this deck's damage is incredibly low, which is why I'm going to give it a go. But I don't think it's very good, generally. Tungsten Rod's good here. Alright. Lots of stuff. Hailstorm again. We get more block from coolant if... I mean, next turn looks bad. Hailstorm defend. We shouldn't chill because they're coolant, I think. Alright, we get there. Akabeko. Starvage combat gain 8 vigor. Not that great. Cool-headed FTL or beam cell. FTL's kind of free. FTL's not bad. I think we take it. We're just doing lots of chip damage. Right, can we upgrade here? What would we upgrade? We could upgrade Coolant. We could upgrade Hailstorm. We could upgrade Hotfix. Coolant. Scavenge. I'm gonna upgrade Hotfix. Right. And we'll use the fish oil for this fight. Right. And now we just gotta chip away. While escaping the pit. We do have more energy, which helps. Having more energy definitely helps in this fight. $12 damage a turn from Hailstorm. I really want to see Jack play RimWorld and discover what kind of person he really is. I've never played RimWorld. So yeah, I have no idea what that's like. Big Thunder. Okay. We're chipping. Right, we do need to keep running away.
Kangaroo just resubscribed for 3 months. Don't sleep on the 2 strikes, hee.
Didn't sleep on the 2 strikes. Bro, 13 damage each. Bro, 13 damage each is no joke to be fair. Good cold snap there. Huge. And that is GG. Okay. Dealt with that kind of okay. Our energy is okay. Our block is okay. Our damage was kind of alright, to be honest. Our damage wasn't that bad. Consuming Shadow, Signal Boost, or Adaptive Strike. Okay, so is this where we Signal Boost Hailstorm? Oh my god. Oh, God. Bro, Hailstorm against, like... Against, like, Test Subject, where you need to kill it in 3 turns. It's not enough damage. We probably do take Signal Boost, though. Wait, Adaptive Strike with Strike Dummy, though. Nah, we're gonna Signal Boost. Signal Boost is just great almost all the time, I think. Okay, we got Doormaker and, Queen. That's probably the best ones for Hailstorm, actually. Definitely the best ones for Hailstorm. We could do a bunch of upgrades through here. We've got quite a lot of gold, so we do really want to see a shop. Could see that shop. Or... could see that shop. Either way, I quite like getting to this elite and then doing Campfire Elite. Campfire at the end there. I mean, this is pretty nice. I think I'm going to go up the right. Let's see what we got there. Right, whenever you play 2 or fewer cards a turn, take half damage from enemies. The 5th card you play from your hand each turn is free, or gain 1 energy at the start of each turn, and the start of each combat shuffle 3 dazed in your draw pile. I mean, with the Antler, we've got a lot of energy. We could just do with taking more draw. Diadem? Bro, Diadem is so, like... I really don't want to take Diadem, bro. I really don't want to take Diadem, but... it's probably just the way. Is it just Diadem and just gradually let Hailstorm kill them? Oh, God. Oh, God. It probably is. I mean, Diadem's insanely strong. It is insanely strong. We want more expensive cards if we're taking that. Alright. We'll go through the campfires. We'll go to this shop up the right. 40 damage. Ow. Hot fix, barrage plus uproar. Barrage could be insane. Uproar. Do like uproar, but probably not here. Don't think we need barrage either. Downgrade 2 random cards and upgrade 4 random cards, or duplicate your deck and get bad luck. Bro, if we duplicate our deck, that's a lot of hailstorms, bro. I mean, I don't think it's good, though. I still don't think it's good. We're gonna downgrade. Okay, we got Glacier, Compel, Zap, and Sunder upgraded. But it did just downgrade and then re-upgrade Sunder. Why do you always have that event? I know, it does seem like a really common event. I don't know, I do get it all the time. Surely you guys get it all the time as well, though, no? Like, I feel like I do get that event, like, not every run, but probably, like, more than 50% of runs. I mean, block decks should generally struggle with this guy. So we might be doing okay. Hotfix hologram compact. Compact's upgraded. There's no status cards that the door or the queen gives us. Like, neither of those two give us status cards. Compact is a lot better against test subject. We could skip. I don't think, like, now we've got diadem. Hotfix is just a lot worse. Hologram can be good, though. Just hologram the glacier each over and over again. We upgrade the hologram. Bird. Next tower gets played twice. God, I hate this deck, bro. Hologram coolant, I guess. Diadem is just so insane as well. It's just crazy. Half damage of everything. Nuts. I like the parrying shield has been really good this run as well. Parrying shield has been nuts. We should be able to block this. I think we can just do damage now. Barrage plus turbo or momentum strike. Skip. Hologram turbo, frozen egg, meal ticket. I mean, this is not a great shop, actually. Why is damage fine? I mean, damage seems fine just because we've got, like, lots of little things that add up. Like, parrying shield is always doing 6 damage a turn. The hailstorms end up doing 12 damage a turn. So that then becomes 18 passive damage a turn. Dark does do strong when we get through to it. Yeah, I don't know. We could Orrery here. We got some campfires and then an elite afterwards. Shadow Shield is quite strong. Beam Cell, Refract, Claw. Hotfix, Lightning Rod, Compile Driver. Claw, Leap, Sweeping Beam. Momentum Strike, Glacier, Synthesis. Alright, well, we take Glacier and we take Shadow Shield. Because we're literally just blocking. Anything that says 2 energy block is just great for us. I don't know about the Lightning Rod. It's a little bit more damage. Good for coolant. I do need to have Frost up all the time, though. I guess we've got double Glacier now. I'm just going to take it. And then just remove a strike or a defend. We're not spending any more gold. Right, we're down to just one strike. Coolant plus. Oh, start your third turn to get 3 energy. Bro, we've got loads of energy. I think we're going to rest. 43 health. I'm going to go for a rest here. These elites could be scary. Right. We already take quite a lot of damage here. I say quite a lot. 4. 4 is quite a lot. Three. Oh yeah, 3, true. Alright, I'm just gonna get the frost up. I have to play 2 here, really? Okay, next power gets played twice. Gotta remember that. I think we just had turn. Leave the Dark Orbs up. Alright, that's 18 damage at the end of every turn. As long as there's a frost up. Glacier, Glacier. Super strong. Blocking our way to victory here. Okay, can do damage this turn. Right. Gorget. Start of each combat gain 4 plating. We get skill potion. Iteration, momentum strike, or go for the eyes. I mean, even iteration, like, it doesn't help against the bosses. We skip. We can go for an upgrade here. We could upgrade Shadow Shield. I mean, I quite like the hologram upgrade. Draw 2 fewer cards at the start of each combat, but raise your max HP by 20, or lose 15 HP and upgrade 2 random cards. There's not many really important upgrades. I mean, upgrades are always nice, to be fair. And actually, there's no really bad upgrades, except maybe Cold Snap is probably one of the worst. But we're just chilling, bro. We don't even need 5 cards. We only play 2 and it does half damage, right? I do feel like the mushroom is actually often the pick. And is an elite an unnecessary risk here? Because, I mean, the AoE dudes, we will kill them gradually. The other thing does a lot of damage each turn. The big eye thing. I don't know if an elite is worth here. What we really want is a good pot. The enemy could give us a pot anyway. I don't think... Like, elites don't give you an increased chance of getting a more rare pot, right? Or do they? I don't think they do. But, like, if elites give you a better chance of getting a powerful potion, it maybe is something I'd consider here. But I don't think that is the case. So, I'm just going to do the enemy. Right, let's go. Okay, 2 cards a turn. You actually do more than that here. Fine. It's nice on the turns where we can play more than 2 cards. Signal boost, just play everything here. $28 damage. Hologram Hailstorm. Just random damage numbers coming left, right, and center from random things. And eventually the Orbs of Oak, which adds to that. GG. Right. Focus Strike, Scavenger Uproar. So Focus Strike we could take with an upgrade. But right now we might just upgrade Cool Headed and Signal Boost. I don't think we take Focus Strike unless we're upgrading it. Also, we could just heal 14. Is it better to just heal? Cool-headed is an okay upgrade. I think resting is just better, though. Right. And the Powdered Demise, enemy loses 9 HP at the end of each of its turns. Do we use that against Doormaker or Queen? We could put it on the Queen. Because we do have AoE. Which helps with the Queen a tiny bit. So we could Powder Demise Doormaker. Also, our cards get exhausted, so like we're trying to take it really slow, but we're just going to lose that good stuff. I'll Powder Demise the door. Do need to just play 2 cards. We should probably keep going for the ice. Glacier Coolant works fine. The item's so broken. It is insane, man. It is insane. Right, so if we draw a Hailstorm, we will get played twice now. This is the no draw turn. We lose energy this turn. Lightning Rod. Cob pile. Okay. Glacier Darkness, I guess? Oh, wait. We lose Glacier if we play it here. Are we okay losing Glacier? I mean, we probably don't need to. We could just strike Thunder. And keep Glacier. It's probably better. Yeah, it's gotta be better. Right, Hailstorm gets played twice now. Actually speeds up our damage a little bit. I'm gonna scavenge the Jewel Cast. We have more energy next turn. But what do we even do with it? Hotfix Glacier still? Yep. That's it. Nothing else. It's gradually dying. Things get exhausted this turn. Lightning Rod Ultimate Defend looks good. The exhausting has not been a problem, to be honest. Dealt with that totally fine. And it's dead. Pretty clean. Pretty clean. Diadem. Yeah, Diadem is just insane. Diadem is really carrying this run right now. We just don't really do anything. I mean, you literally just play 2 cards. And this deck has so much passive damage that we are just playing 2 and then chilling. And it's kind of working. We just save skill pot for if we're in like a desperate spot, to be honest. I mean, this isn't great. But we're just playing 2 cards anyway, like what? Coolant, Hailstorm. It's fine. Played 2 cards. Didn't take too much damage. That's all we gotta do. All we have to do is play 2 cards and not take too much damage. That's it. Darkness. Right, there's a lot of darkness going on. Glacier signal boost. So Hailstorm will get played twice when we do draw it again. One, 2 cards. Chill. Suddenly only does 8 times 3. And we block all of it. I'd like some draw here. I'm going to hologram compile. A big Hailstorm. Okay, now we can hit the Queen. I mean, Queen is still a long way off dying, to be fair. A long way off dying. 9 times 5. Is the queen gonna take too long to kill? Goes down to 4 times, from 9 times 5 to 4 times 5, bro. From 45 to 20. It's just such an insane reduction. I'm trying to just keep pushing some of the damage cards, like the Zap and the Dark Orbs. Just because the way we lose is by this fight just going on for too long. I mean, from 12 times 5 to 6 times 5. Certainly that's only 30. How much damage? 15 times 5? Okay, now she's doing some real damage. But still, we go for the eyes. And we only just play a basic ass card like Cold Snap. And she goes down to only doing 25 damage. And she dies. That is a dead-ass queen. Very dead. I mean, this is probably... I haven't really used Hailstorm before. It did work okay in this run. Like, I mean, the Diadem made it better. The Diadem just allowed us to stall for ages, right? I still don't think that Hailstorm is a great card. I still don't think it's a great card. But I think taking it in the early game is good. If you have some... If you've got some good early Frost. Like, if you've got a couple of early Frost cards, then I think taking an early Hailstorm is good. And it does kind of get better the more of them you take, but still. Still a non-believer. I am still a non-believer, yeah. Still a non-believer. Right. You think this is a not beating an Act 4 deck, what a Act 4 is? I don't know. I mean, Diadem is so insane that maybe we would have just beat that anyway. Probably not. Our damage probably would have been slightly low. Maybe we would have needed, you know, one more Diadem. One more Hailstorm, you know? One more Hailstorm could have done it. Alright. Well, that is 6 wins in a row. Big. And it's going to be Ironclad next. The Dreamers, Hailstorm, Hourglass, and Mr. Struggles. All the passive AoE. Right, Ironclad next. Oh! Been really like, bro, our last Ironclad run was pretty sick. Our last Ironclad run, we had... Where is it? We had Conflagration, dealing AoE damage to multiple enemies. And then we had Strength in terms of, like, Dominate. But we were combining Dominate with the Ruined Helmet. The first time you gain Strength each combat, double the amount gained. So it was like, get Strength with Dominate, double that with Ruined Helmet. So try and make Dominate as big as possible, and then kill them with the Conflagration. It was pretty cool. And we had 2 of these in the end. But, yeah. Time for Ironclad now. Let's do it. Whenever you rest, raise your max HP by 5. Transform 1 card, or receive Greed for 333 gold. Okay, prediction going up. Will we win the Ironclad run? We've got the... Enemy event, enemy campfire, shop, elite. I quite like that path. Or do I? I think that it probably would be the way to go. I don't think we can really take the greed. So we probably just transform a strike here. Then we might go that way, or we might go that way. We're not going to be able to get that many upgrades. But we'll transform a strike. And see where we go from there. You've done 0.00002% of the total damage to the architect on defect. Nice. Alright, what's this? Perfected... Wait. We just transformed strike into perfected strike. We should have transformed to defend. I mean, it's still going to be our biggest damage card. Does mean we have two cost attacks. Will this be a cloned perfected strike run? Ooh, that'd be spicy. Colossus, shrug it off, headbutt. Colossus is great as with more vulnerable, but right now is shrug it off just better. Why? This gives 3 more block than Colossus. At the moment, we're probably going to be playing Perfected Strike over Bash. We only have one way of applying Vulnerable in the deck. It probably is Colossus, but... Three more block and a draw. Unless they're vulnerable. We'll take Colossus, but we definitely want more ways of applying vulnerable. Oh wait, here we go. Some upgrades? Or heals? I'm gonna upgrade. Defend plus. Colossus plus. Right, then we're gonna move on. That was pretty good. Defensive upgrades. +16. +6. Molten Fist, Twin Strike, Headbutt. Do we take Twin Strike when we have Perfected Strike for some early damage? I prefer Pommel Strike. But we are in the early game and we do want to go for elites. So I think I'm going to take one Twin Strike. I wouldn't take another one, though. Lose 30 gold and procure 2 random potions, or lose 9 HP and choose a card to transform. I mean, to be honest, I don't mind potions here. We've got elites coming soon. 30 gold isn't amazing, but we'll still get enough gold from this enemy to then remove in this campfire, in this shop. How do you feel about Hellraiser? I love the vibe of the card, but I always die with it. I've never had a successful Hellraiser run. I think it's pretty bad, to be honest. Unless you've maybe got Pommel Strikes. I mean, I don't know why it would be bad, unless you build your deck really bad. Like, if you've got, like, loads of Pommel Strikes and a couple of Perfected Strikes, it's probably alright. But you need to have a really, like, a deck that's suited so well for it. I mean, we could also just transform. Lose 9 HP to transform. I'm gonna go with the pot. Explosive and skill. I like the upgraded defend. Alright. 11 gold, add a card. Twin Strike, Bloodletting, Breakthrough. I'm not going to take another Twin Strike, I don't think. But we could take a Bloodletting. We'll take a Bloodletting. Go through the campfire. We want to upgrade damage. So we'll upgrade Perfected Strike. Go through the shop. Vicious, Tremble, Armaments, Uppercut, Setup, Strike. Ooh, man, there's some good cards here. There's some really good cards. I mean, Tremble is quite nice with the Colossus. I really like Vicious. I think Vicious is super good. And Uppercut is really good. We can do Vicious and Uppercut. Equilibrium is takeable as well, yeah. I mean, we're probably not going to remove now. Tremble, Uppercut, Vicious, Equilibrium, all very strong. We can't afford Vicious and Uppercut, unfortunately. We can do Uppercut and Tremble. But we need draw. We're going to desperately need draw. Not yet, though. We don't need draw yet. Like, I think the problem... Like, people were talking about Hellraiser. The problem with Hellraiser is not having enough card draw. Is the problem. And Vicious is such a good card draw option. But I think for now we have to go Tremble Uppercut. Right, and then we go into the Elite. Right. Vulnerable could be big. Okay. We could Bloodletting here. How many cards is good? How many cards in your deck? You can have any kind of deck size. You can have a tiny little deck, or you can have a really massive deck. They can both work really well. Strike Uppercut, pretty good. You bet I've got a tiny little deck? Yeah, well, we'll see about that. Right, Skill Pot. Rage Stoke Colossus. Colossus is pretty big here. I don't think I need to apply Vulnerable again. It's probably better to defend. $36. Alright, pretty good elite fight. We get Tungsten Rod and Lucky Tonic. Uppercut, Tremble, Blood Wall. Wow, we've literally just been offered the two cards we just took. We just took Uppercut and Tremble, and now we've got Uppercut and Tremble. Blood Wall, we take slightly less damage because of Tungsten Rod. I think taking a Blood Wall is decent here. What about second Uppercut, though? I think I'm going to take the Blood Wall. Deck is already desperate for card draw. Each combat, the first time you play a card that debuffs an enemy, double its effect. Right, so we can get that on Vulnerable quite a lot, probably. I'm going to try and do more elites. So we'll go this way. This is a good fight for Explosive Pot. We could just use it right now. And I'm going to. Okay. Bloodletting slightly better with Tungsten Rod as well. Take slightly less damage from that. Dominate, Tremble, Pillage. I mean, do we just dominate? Do we just dominate? First time you play a combat that debuffs, double the debuff. Gonna get more vulnerable on the enemy, can get loads of strength. Suddenly, we don't want to do strike things anymore. Dominate is just great scaling. Suddenly, we're looking for consistency, really. We could use Lucky Tonic against the boss. 39. Wow, good damage. Vajra is strength. Alright, so we're gaining strength here. We've got Dominate and we've got Vajra. We're gonna skip those. We're gonna upgrade Uppercut first. Blood Wall. Or just do damage. Probably just do damage. That is 6 strength. Huge 6 strength. Cool. True Grit, Bludgeon, Feel No Pain. True Grit is a good block card that needs upgrading. Feel No Pain doesn't work with that much at the moment. I don't think we need Bludgeon in this deck. It's not a Bludgeon deck. Feel No Pain or True Grit. I think I'm gonna go True Grit. Right, one more elite. Right, how does Unsettling Lamp work with Uppercut? If we apply Weak and Vulnerable at the same time, does the Weak and Vulnerable get doubled? Or only the first one that's applied, which is the Weak? The first time you play a card that debuffs an enemy, doubles effect. It should... the way it reads suggests that does apply both, right? It does suggest it applies both, but it's better to Tremble first here. But I kind of want to... we got to test for science, right? Okay. Now we know. We kind of need to dominate before this dies. Yeah. Kind of annoying draw order, but whatever. Okay, we now have 8 strength. Pretty terrible. I might even just use a colorless pot. God, this sucks. Proper sucks. $18. Oh, that's pretty nice. Pretty nice damage. Cool. Right, Molten Egg. Whenever you add an attack to your deck, upgrade it. There's not going to be that many attacks we want to add, though. Another Dominate. Anger. Primal Force. I mean, Primal Force can be big. These are all kind of interesting. I mean, another Dominate is just kind of insane, though. We could just get so much strength. We're going to Dominate. Proper Dominate. Right, we'll upgrade True Grit, though, for some bit more block. Complete domination incoming, right. So, actually, things that... We could even do Conflagration again, potentially. Dominate, oh my god. Tremble, Dominate. 13 strength. I like. $17 damage. Colossus works great. Colossus is super good in this deck now. Right. 75 gold, add a card to our deck. Primal Force, Demon Form, or Stoke? I mean, it's not really a deck that needs Demon Form. Stoke? I don't know about Stoke. What do you guys think about Stoke, by the way? I haven't really used it much since it's been changed. Only like once or twice. And it's never been like amazing or anything. Like, I don't feel like adding it to the deck helps much. Primal Force. Primal Force is okay. Upgrade it and let RNG speak. If we had more draw, it becomes better, because we can transform more things. But we don't even have any card draw yet. Which is one of the main problems with this deck, is no card draw. Rocks. Rocks are kind of just big. I think we skip. Right. Demon. What do we got here? Enchant a skill with imbued. So, I mean, we could put that on, like, Tremble, and then we automatically apply Vulnerable at the start of the fight, and then it gives us potential big dominates, and the Tremble is always doubled because of the Unsettling Lamp. It's a bit awkward in AoE fights, because we don't know what's going to hit. I don't think we go burning of the black blood. Driftwood is okay. It might just be the imbued. It's a really underwhelming imbued target, but it will make it way more consistent to just get big dominate value, right? We apply 8 vulnerable immediately. We'd have to upgrade it, right? We'd have to imbue Tremble and then upgrade Tremble. And then it will apply 4 vulnerable, which gets doubled by Lamp to get 8. And then we just get so much strength, bro. You can do it on uppercut or dominate. We can't do it on uppercut because it's only skills. I think we just do it. It's not super great. And like drawing energy is still a problem for us. But it gets us set up. It means that as soon as we draw dominate, it's insane already. And we have 2 dominates. We have 2 dominates. Is Driftwood not better with Egg? I don't think this deck needs loads of crazy attacks. When we're going to be getting like 10, 15 strength, adding loads of attacks is not really important. The more important thing is like surviving, drawing consistently, and then just having these one or two crazy attack cards to scale with strength. Like Conflagration. Right, this is weird. Imbued... Bro, Shockwave would be disgusting. If we had Shockwave, Shockwave would be insane. But we're just using Tremble. We're just using Tremble to get strength. It doesn't do anything against Doormaker. But it's just about getting strength, right? That's all it's about. That's all it's about. Energy's an issue as well. This does slightly help with energy, because I don't have to spend 1 energy on this. We lose all our... I mean, do we even need strength in this fight? We don't even need strength, right? Strength doesn't even help in this fight. Could use Lucky Tonic or Liquid Memories. I'm just going to Lucky Tonic. Pretty weird fight to use that in. It's fine. Skill pot. Dismantle plus Molten Fist plus armaments. Double the enemy's vulnerable. Deal 10 damage if the enemy's vulnerable hits twice. So, Molten Fist actually kind of works in this deck. I don't normally like Molten Fist, but when we've got potentially 8 vulnerable immediately, Molten Fist could actually be insane. So we're gonna go for Molten Fist. I don't normally go with this card, but this is like a rare spot where I think it actually is good. Or could work, anyway. Could work. So we're going to do that section. Then maybe do Elite. Campfire Elite. We do want an AoE. Like, AoE could be a thing. Like, Conflagration or Whirlwind would be good. Okay, I need to block. $16, $15. Okay. Bro. Both dominates at the bottom. What is this? We lose 2 HP to save 2 HP. That sounds not worth it. Like it makes no difference. Okay. That's more like it. 34 strength! Oh my god, it's a 60 damage strike. Holy crap. Right, we don't need any of this. Skip. Right, do we go through the shop now? I don't... Yeah, I think we do. Because we could skip that shop and do Campfire Elite there. Let's go through the shop now. Spite, uppercut. Tuning, frog. Do we want Evil Eye? I mean, his shop ain't great. Spite can work. But I don't think damage cards are what we need right now, unless it's insane. We could go to that shop instead. We can just remove a strike. Let's just remove a strike and move on. I had a similar run yesterday. Had like 40-something strength. Fun times. Bro, this could pop off. Enlightenment or pay gold to remove. Well, I guess we just get another remove. Fine. Is it ever remove perfected strike instead of strike? Because it scales better with strength. I think it is. Scales better with strength because it's 1 energy instead of 2. It's kind of painful. We did just do this, but with only 3 of them. Kind of an annoying fight for us. Okay. Chillin'. Any attack kills it next turn. Alright. Second wind plus, breakthrough plus, tremble plus. We don't need another tremble. This is AoE. Second wind could be quite a lot of block. I like that it's upgraded. I do want an AoE card, though. We maybe take breakthrough here. Yeah, we don't lose the 1 HP as well because of the tungsten rod. I think we take breakthrough.
Frag Daddy's just resubscribed for 7 months.
Hey, Frag Daddy. Welcome back to the Jackoffs. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. Do we upgrade the Tremble now? I think we do. We're going to upgrade the Tremble and do an Elite. This could give us more strength more easily. Oh, here we go. Okay, well, we're already very glad we've got the AoE in the deck. Dominate Colossus Breakthrough. Jesus. Fortifier. Okay. Oh, we've got 10 strength. Even more strength. 19 strength. Oh, bro, this fight went really well. I mean, taking the AoE card made a massive difference. It made a huge difference. Cinder plus Perfected Strike plus Evil Eye. We don't take the 2-cost attacks. Evil Eye, like... I mean, Tremble exhausts, Dominates exhaust, True Grit exhausts, Molten Fist exhausts, Sender's Bane exhausts, although actually that doesn't count, it's at the end of the turn. Like, because we're struggling for block, I'm tempted to take Evil Eye. I'm going to take it. We do have enough exhaust for it to get value a decent amount, I think. And we do want some more block as well. Bag of marbles. Oh, wait! Wait, I think that would, like, that could have actually fucked us, but I think it's actually fine. It's actually fine, right? This is the first time you play a card that debuffs an enemy, double its effect. This isn't a card. So, it shouldn't be affected by the lamp. It's fine. We speed click that, but I think everything's okay. I think everything's okay. Right, moving on. Elite. Oh, God. Right. Uppercut's huge. $13. Alright, what are you about, Dominate? Buffer doesn't do much here. We take quite a bit of damage this turn, which sucks. .24 strength. 47 strength? Whoa! That's big. Gorget. Okay, some passive block is nice. Does also mean Stone Armor could be a good card. Unrelenting Colossus Rupture. We probably take Colossus. I think more Colossus is fine. Right, event. Choose 1 of 5 random cards to add to your deck, or 5 HP for a colorless card reward. I mean, I don't... We could rest. I don't hate resting. What is the best upgrade right now? I don't think there's like an insane upgrade. Right, Seeker Strike, Fisticuffs, or Prowess. Wait, Fisticuffs with Strength is good. Gain block equal to damage dealt. We have loads of strength. Bro, Fisticuffs is actually kind of nuts. That's potentially nuts, bro. That's gotta go in. Yo, we're getting some cool things here. Right, what do we upgrade now? Or do we rest? It might just be rest. It might just be rest. I don't think upgrading Dominate makes a big difference. I don't think Dominate's something we need to upgrade. I think if we're going to upgrade anything, it should be Bloodletting or Block. And so because I'm not sure what to upgrade, it probably should be rest. Because we're on 30-ish health. It's fine. Right, B-Man. Molten Fist. God, energy would be good here. It's probably just uppercut fisticuffs. Kind of insane fisticuffs, man. Kind of insane. Right. I think we do need to block this, so we'll Colossus dominate. Suddenly we have 12 strength. Hitting it nearly kills it, so we may as well hit it. That is 25 twice, which is actually not lethal. Oh, it is with Fire Pod, actually. So, we could just end turn. See if we draw Strike if we don't Fire Pot. Okay. Warpaint. Upon picking up upgrade 2 random skills, always going to be happy with that. 1-2 punch, second wind, or true grit. Second wind and true grit. I mean, I quite like taking and upgrading true grit. I think it's probably better than second wind right now. I'm going to go true grit and then warpaint. We have blood wall plus, defend plus. Double tap molten fist. I mean, that has the potential to be insane, but it's probably not the way. Right, 100 gold or fight. I think we just fight. History course dominate. That could be sexy. That could be sexy. $11 strength here. Molten fist. Dominate. Fisticuffs. Oh my god, 58 block fisticuffs? Ha! Bro, fisticuffs is nuts in this. Jesus. Get the lantern key. Blood wall, perfected strike, tremble. Don't need any of that. Right, we wanted to upgrade something. What was it? It was true grit. Alright, boss time. Already dominate value. That's 11 strength already. We can true grit the lantern key. I mean, we could have even used vulnerable pop. Right, which downside do we take? Draw less or take more damage? Maybe we just take the damage. Because the fight shouldn't go too long with our strength, right? We don't have loads of block. I don't know. We've only got 3 energy. We can't play all the cards we draw anyway. Let's draw one here. Alright, that's 21 strength. Molten Fist. Strike. 45 damage and block for 1 energy. It's just so beautiful, bro. We don't need to play more than 3 cards a turn. Clean. So yeah, block is still kind of low. But the damage is so high. The damage is just so high. Okay. 75 gold, explosive ampoule will skip. Then we have Terror Sunder plus, 1-2 punch, or Fiend Fire plus. I mean, we're not losing HP that much because of the tungsten rod. Do we just take Fiend Fire? I mean, we're not getting massive... We don't have good card draw. One thing this deck is really lacking, our energy could be better and our card draw could be better. We're doing really good on damage. And our block actually isn't terrible just because of the double Colossus with all the vulnerable. And the fisticuffs now. But it's draw and energy that the deck is struggling with. None of these really help with draw and energy. Fiendfire's okay, but we don't have the draw to get like a massive Fiendfire, to be honest. Like, we draw it, we discard 4 things. We exhaust 4 things, if it's the only card we play. Usually you would play something else then Fiendfire. Oh. If we can find card draw, Fiendfire could be really good. I don't think 1-2 punch is the way, no. We're struggling with that. You need more energy to be able to use that, I think. I mean, we do have Bloodlaying. It's probably a skip. Oh, I mean, we are going to have History Course as well, right? I don't think it's the best spot for Fiendfire, unfortunately. Right, we've got Doormaker and Queen. We would like to go to one shop. There's one there, one there, one there. Let's see what the options are. Raise your max HP by 31. Gain 1 energy at the start of each turn, but the start of each combat shovel 3 days in your draw pile, or at the start of each combat, fill all empty potion slots with random pots. It could be Antler here, but Antler does mean we do want draw even more. Do we ever go max HP? I wouldn't normally consider max HP, but this deck doesn't need that long to go crazy. But it probably is the Antler. Energy is pretty good for us. And then what we're really lacking is just card draw. Right. Have you ever picked Frond? I have picked Frond, yeah. It's much better when you got more potion slots. If you got more potion slots, it could be good. But with just 2 potion slots, I don't think I really want to be picking it here. Unless we're super desperate. Right, which shop do we pick? I mean, this shop could lead us through 1, 2, 3, 4 elites. How do we feel about 4 elites? I don't know how I feel about 4 elites, to be honest. 4 elites. We could also do like 1 million events. We could do so many events. We have an elite smashing deck. We do kind of have an elite smashing deck. What about the artifact guy, though? The artifact guy's kind of scary. I could use vulnerable pot against the artifact guy. We are going to have history course, which helps loads, right? We could probably smash the artifact guy anyway. Yeah, bro. Let's just smash everyone. Right. $11 strength. Okay. We don't have history course just yet. Inferno, Pobble Strike plus, Anger plus. I want card draw. That's card draw. Bash Molten Fist. Dominate. I mean, do we have to Lucky Tonic here, or do we just take a bit of damage? Hmm. I'm gonna drink it. Energy potion. Whirlwind plus. Body slam or feel no pain. I mean, do we just take the whirlwind? Yes. Feel no pain is blocked with the dazed as well. Ah, we go whirlwind, bruh. His fisticuffs and slam. I mean, we've got to assume we're not going to get that together, I think. Right, we get rid of the lantern key. We get history course. We're going to go through event, then shop. Downgrade 2 random cards and upgrade 4 random cards, or duplicate your deck. Receive bad luck. Wait. If we duplicate our deck, we have double imbued tremble, right? Double imbued tremble? That, I mean, it still does nothing against Doormaker. It still does nothing against Doormaker. Hmm. You could dominate turn 1. Okay, yeah, fair. I don't think duplicating our deck is that insane. I don't think we get that much from it. I don't think we get that much from duplicating our deck here. So I think I'm going to downgrade and upgrade here. Alright. Upgrade and defend got downgraded. Okay, uppercut got re-upgraded. So did dominate there. And then it might have been like, I don't know, just a strike and a defend or something. Brimstone. Thrash? Brimstone. I mean, Thrash is really good. We could do Thrash Anchor. Anchor doesn't do anything against Doormaker. I mean, I'm thinking about the elites now, though. I am now thinking about the elites. We don't need Brimstone because we already get loads of strength. We don't need Brimstone. I do like the Thrash, though. We could remove a strike. We could just swap a strike with a Thrash. Thrash would have been better with dupe deck. I don't think it would have done because your deck's so big that you never redraw it. I do love Eternal Feather. I mean, do we really need Thrash? I don't know if we really need Thrash. Whatever, I'm just gonna take Thrash and Anchor. Fine. Take a Shrug. Okay. Here we go. Dominate, dominate. Double dom. Wait, was that supposed to end or dominate? I was probably supposed to end or dominate. Whatever. End on uppercut? Wait. End on fisticuffs? Wait, it's already dead. Right. Wow, why are we even thinking? It just dies. It just dies. Why are we thinking about... Next turn. Bully plus, Bloodletting plus, Havoc plus. I mean, do you really need Bully? Like, Bully makes a lot of sense in the deck, but do we really need that? Let's just click it, bro. We do need draw, man. We need card draw. Hourglass. Right. This is good, actually. This means that we can't get... If it works where you can't get the fourth elite as the third elite, this means that we can't get the fourth elite as the artifact guy, right? So this is probably good for us. What the hell was that? Oh, we just automatically played Thrash. Okay. Bro, I keep forgetting about history calls. I mean, Dominate can hit any one of them, so ending on Dominate doesn't even look very good here. No Colossus. I'm gonna speed pot now. All right. Fine. Warrior doesn't really help. Iron Wave plus Ashen Strike Molten Fist. Do we ever take Iron Wave because it does damage and blocks? Fist is just... I don't think another Fist helps. I don't think another Fist helps. I'm gonna skip. Alright, what's the most important upgrade here? There's no mega good one, actually. I think Iron Wave makes sense, because we are struggling to block. We don't have to do more elites, we could do more events. We could just do one more elite. Also, the next elite is, like, way harder. Like, we don't actually even have to do this. We've done 2 elites. We know that the next one is the one that's a bit of a problem for us. We could literally just do events and go around it. Why don't we just do that? The next one is a lot more awkward. But I mean, we've got history course, so we're pretty strong, right? We're pretty strong with history course. And we have anchor. That HP ain't that big. We get pots after every fight. Our current pots aren't very good. Actually, Vulnerable Pot is actually quite good against the door. Because we don't apply Vulnerable turn 1. Vulnerable Pot is actually quite good against Doormaker, to be fair. Okay. Yeah, alright. Bird? It's probably better to dominate Twin Strike than Twin Strike dominate, to be honest. What am I trying to make the fight go long for? Just win. Yep. Right. Stone Armor, Armor plus True Grit. Stone Armor is quite good with the Gorget, right? That's more block, but we'd want to upgrade it, really. We do have a campfire on the very next floor. Okay. Stone Armor plus. Better than normal because of our relic there. Oh, here we go. Give Vulnerable Potion for a random relic, 100 gold for a random relic, or Unsettling Lamp. Well, it can't be Unsettling Lamp. That's super important for us. And I'm actually planning to use Vulnerable Potion against the door, so I'm going to do 100 gold here. We don't need the gold. And we get Pendulum. Every 3 turns, draw 1 card. That's pretty nice. We're really lacking on card draw. So that's great. And now we have a shop. We've just given our gold away. We've just given our gold away. We would have loved the Pummel Strike there. Maybe a Power Potion could have been good. Never mind. It is what it is. We move on. Right. It might be rest here. I don't think there's any, like, mega important upgrade. I think we can probably just rest. Right. The Queen. Who's gonna get the Vulnerable? Let's go. We've got Vulnerable on the Amalgam. We should probably end on Iron Wave. It is nice to keep Vulnerable on both of them. This is not great. End on Colossus is fine. Alright, now we can get the Dominate off. I kind of want to Evil Eye first. For more Dominate value. Oh wait, we can't play both. Well, we have to Dominate, really. We do have to Dominate. Dominate might hit the Queen, which isn't great. Oh, I hit the Queen. Well, it does 39 damage. I mean, we're taking quite a lot, you know. We are taking quite a lot. The Queen effect absolutely wrecks us here. In this deck. Okay. Whirlwind is quite a lot of damage. Fisticuffs is also quite good. We don't have much block next turn. There could be a reason to end on fisticuffs, but if fisticuffs doesn't kill that, do we even want to do that? I think it's better to wait here. Okay. Can't Molten Fist and Dominate. We can do Uppercut, Dominate, Fisticuffs. We get a lot of strength. But we could Dominate first so that we can weaken the Queen. It's probably better to do that. We get slightly less strength, but we weaken the Queen, which is really good. We're weak, though. Does Dominating even allow us to kill a lion one hit? Oh, yeah, it does, because we get so much strength. I think we do Fisticuffs last. We can Fisticuffs this for exactly 29. Okay. Beautiful. Whirlwind does quite a lot. Do we True Grit, though? To be fair, we could end on True Grit if we're trying to keep exhausting. We could just Twin Strike True Grit. Equally, we could just True Grit Whirlwind, and Whirlwind goes off at the start of the turn, which is quite good. Cool. Pretty good damage. What do we end on here? Ending on Blood Wall might be the most block. Okay. Bash. What about Bully? Three-turn pattern is too complicated to memorize? Definitely. Wait, what is it? She buffs, she does a multi-attack, and then she does a basic attack and something else? Is that it? Bash, Pommel, Strike. What is A10? Ascension 10. Multi-normal buff. Okay. 29. It's 33. We're not far off. Alright, we got there. A little tough, though. We did take quite a lot of damage. We've got both potions going into Doormaker, and Doormaker's a little bit awkward because our turn 1 is awkward. So, we'll see how this goes. We apply all this vulnerable. We don't get Dominate turn 1, so that's all gone. We should probably end on Blood Wall. I mean, that is a really annoying effect. So anything gets exhausted here. Do we vulnerable pot now? Really, we want to play vulnerable pot when we dominate? I mean, it's a pretty just mediocre hand. Nothing really happens here. Maybe that's fine. Maybe it's fine to just do nothing. What do we want to get the upgrades on? Upgrade on Dominate? It's not that much extra strength. This isn't the worst hand to upgrade. There's a lot of things getting upgraded here. So I'm gonna get the upgrades now. And just end. Is ending on Thrash good? It's a copy of Thrash, which is kind of bad. We could end on Bash. But then we can't Thrash first if we end on Bash. But ending on Bash is good for applying Vulnerable. Which is what we're trying to do. We could also just Bash, Thrash, and end on Shrug. Which is fine. Okay. Right, it's got some vulnerable on it now. Uppercut is probably... Molten Fist is solid for the doubling the vulnerable. Wait, if we uppercut, we go down to... We could have a bloodletting play here. We uppercut. Go down to 0. We bloodletting, we're on 2. We bully Molten Fist. Is there a way of ending on uppercut, actually? Bloodletting puts us down to 5 energy. This puts us down to 4. Wait. Bloodletting first. Ending on uppercut is super good. But Molten Fist is just kind of crazy explosive, right? It's crazy explosive. And then we get like 24 vulnerable. 22 vulnerable. Colossus, dominate, dominate? I mean, we could just... Wait. Holy crap, this is huge, bro. This is huge. Colossus, strike, dominate, dominate. Or Colossus, strike... Okay, Colossus... Dominate. Strike. Dominate. Oh, 49 strength. 49 strength, bro. 75 strength. Oh my god, Twin Strike does 120 damage twice. We had on Fisticuffs, which does like 1,000,000 block. And that's GG. That is GG. This was a cool run, bro. Holy crap, this was a cool run. Bro, the imbued shrimp thing, I think is just really good. Whenever I get this shrimp, bro, whenever we get this shrimp, we're able to do some really cool stuff. Like, even putting the shrimp on, like, what was it? Tremble, which is just such a basic card. It was just insane in this deck. It made us just so consistently be able to get Dominate off. Yeah. I mean, if you draw Dominate turn 1, you get 2 vulnerable, 2 strength. It's not that good, right? If you've already got loads of vulnerable down, Dominate just becomes absolutely, completely busted. And the shrimp means we could do that every single time. The Molten Fist was pretty crazy as well. I don't normally get... I don't know. I don't think Molten Fist is that good generally. But in, you know, in this specific spot, I think it was actually pretty good. I think it was actually pretty good. It kind of ramped us up loads. Right. That is 7 wins in a row. Very nice. 5 Ironclad wins in a row. Bro, we've been doing really well with Ironclad. We've actually been doing really well with Ironclad. Having a guaranteed PC in your opening hand for a combo is so good. It is really good, yeah. I like that it exhausts so it doesn't clog your deck. That is true. And also, I mean, Tremble, right? Like, I feel like Tremble doesn't look very exciting. But Tremble seems alright. I don't think it's as good as the block card that applies vulnerable. Taunt, I think it's called. But Tremble actually seems fine. There's just quite a lot of vulnerable synergies, and it just activates them cheaper than Bash does. It's just better than Bash, really. It's basically a better way of applying vulnerable than Bash. I know it's different, but does this change your evaluation of Innate? Not really. Not really. Because it is different, because something innate, it is giving you -1 draw, and you also have to have the energy to spend it. So it is quite a lot weaker. Imagine a Vicious there. Yeah, we turned down Vicious in the first shot. And like, card draw is something this deck really needed a bit more of. But, you know, we made do with what we had, which was great. Right, Silent next. Silento. Let's go. The Act 1 boss drops 2 relics. Obtain a random rare card, or the first 3 card rewards you see are upgraded, and the first treasure chest you open is empty. Let's get a prediction rolling. That is a new Ironclad streak for us as well. Nice. Do. Do we go Crucible or Scroll? Bro, this would be... Holy crap. This is for 10 silent wins in a row, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy. Is Lava Rock ever a good choice? No, I think it's one of the worst things you can pick. It gives you absolutely no benefit in Act 1. And Act 1 is the most important act, really. So, yeah, I don't like it. It doesn't help us in that fight, or that fight, or that fight, or that fight, or that elite, or that fight, or that fight, or the boss. It literally doesn't help us with anything in front of us until, like, miles in the future. When it's you know, you get 2 relics miles in the future. It's really bad. I think it's terribly bad. Right. I'm just going to quickly go to the bathroom and put the kettle on. And then we'll dive into it. Right. And I don't really like random rare card. To be honest, I think this is probably Crucible. Which path do we take with Crucible? Because with Crucible, campfires are maybe not quite as important in the early game, and we still want a campfire to upgrade Neutralize. Upgrading Neutralize is always fantastic. What if we went for, like, Elite, Elite, Elite? We could do... I need more than 2 enemies, though. We could just start with enemy, enemy, enemy. And then do events. And then upgrade Neutralize. But then what's the second campfire for? Well, we could go through the shop, maybe. And then upgrade Neutralize. And then do Elite, Campfire, Elite. I kind of want to do the Elites. And I don't want to take Lava Rock. And I don't really want a random rare card. Silver Crucible with the event, choose 2 random cards from your deck is pretty good. It is. It is. But to do that, we'd probably have to go this way. And we might not have any more enemies. I mean, surely in 1, 2, 3, 4 events. It's very likely one of them is an enemy, right? Do we ever just do that? I don't know. Silver Crucible, 2 enemies and 4 events. Hope that one of them's an... Hope that we get an event with the upgraded cards, or we get... I don't know. Oh, actually, hang on. Instead of that campfire, we can do that enemy. Oh, yeah, that's the one, bro. You just sack off that campfire because we don't need it. Because we get upgraded cards. We upgrade Neutralize at that campfire. And then we go this way. I think that's it. Right. Okay. Neutralize, so strong. Right. Bouncing Flask plus, Hidden Daggers plus, Slice plus. I think Hidden Daggers is the best out of these. But Bouncing Flask upgraded is interesting. It's quite a lot of poison. Like 12 poison is a lot of poison. And if we're wanting to do elites... Bouncing Flask just isn't that great, though. I mean, Hidden Daggers plus is good, man. Hidden Daggers is a really good card. It's essentially 12 damage for 0 energy. And it has synergy with quite a lot of other things. It has synergy with Sly. It has synergy with multiple attack things. It has synergy with Shiv stuff, like accuracy and knife trap.
Happy_trails_ just resubscribed for 71 months. Can you draw a perfect circle on the map? Happy slaying.
Can you draw a perfect circle on the map? Yo, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Happy Trails. Thank you very much. Yeah, I'll draw a perfect circle. One sec. Ready? Hang on. Shit! How do you rub it out? Bro, how the fuck do you rub it out? Okay. Let's go. Right. Ready. Perfect circle. That's pretty good! That's pretty good, bro. That's like a... That's got to be at least like a 7.5 out of 10, right? That's got to be at least like a 7.5 out of 10. That's a 7.5. Okay. What if we do it fast? Oh, shit. Okay, that's like a 2. That's like a 2. Oh, no, slow is definitely the way. Oh, God, it started so well. You know what? That's actually pretty good as well, you know. That actually might be even like a 7.9. That's pretty good. Love how he didn't consider drawing around an event, which is already a circle. Oh, yeah, bro, you can just wait. Nah, bro, it's not as good as our other circle, to be fair. Right, anyway, let me just grab my coffee and my curry. And I think hidden... I don't know. Bouncing Flask is so much damage. Like, it is actually so much damage. I'm not sure. Right, I've got curry and coffee. Curry and coffee, and we're good to go. It's a very tasty curry, actually. It's got a lot of veg in it. A lot of veg. Oh, right. I think it's Hidden Daggers, to be honest. Like, right now, what we need to think about right now is our next 3 floors are going to be upgraded. And what we're trying to do is we're trying to kill 3 elites. Killing, like, in terms of the elites in Act... In the Underdogs. Bouncing Flask is probably good against Terror Reel. But Hidden Daggers is probably better against the other 2. I don't know. Bouncing Flask is okay against... Bouncing Flask is okay against the Skulking Colony, to be fair. I'm going to go Hidden Daggers, so. Right. Event. Choose 1 of 5 random cards to add to your deck or gain a colorless card reward. Wait, hang on a second. The first 3 card rewards you see are upgraded. Wait, does this work in this event? Upgraded colorless card? Or 5 cards to choose from, and they're all upgraded. I mean, it is a card reward, right? So this will be upgraded. Faster than GG. Purity plus, Ultimate Strike plus, or Fisticuffs plus. I mean, is it ever Ultimate Strike? It's 20 damage for 1 energy. I would lean towards Fisticuffs, just because it does damage and blocks, which is great. It's really nice to have a card that damages and blocks. I mean, it's basically dash for 1 energy. But Ultimate Strike is quite a lot of damage. Like, it's a lot of damage on 1 card. This is just so much... Oh, God. Ultimate Strike or Fisticuffs? I really don't hate Ultimate Strike. I mean, it gets a 6 damage upgrade. That's quite a big upgrade. I would go with the strike and just go big damage. Empty chest. Okay. Get that out of the way. 20 damage. Is Ultimate better than Perfected? I'd say so. Upgraded. Costs half the energy. Probably does more than half the damage most of the time. 13 gold, add a card. Cloak and Dagger plus, Untouchable plus, Precise Cut plus. Well, this is another damage card. I don't know if we want to add that. Now, we've already added 2 damage cards here. Untouchable's quite good. It's upgraded, and we do have a bit more discard with it now. Cloak is good as well. 1 ninja relic and you're good. Cloak or Untouchable? I think because we've added the strike, we want more block now. Right, how do we feel about more fights? If we do 1 more fight here, we could potentially get a good card to upgrade in a campfire. We could also go through the shop with a small amount of gold to get like a good potion or remove a strike. Like at the moment, we're going to be more of Slice Synergy as our main thing, with Ultimate Strike just being our early game damage card. Ah, we got this too late. We got it too late. Alright, well, I'm not touching the chosen cheese. Dodge roll, Piercing Whale, Sucker Punch, Anticipate. Right, Prepared is a good one to upgrade with Untouchable. Adds to having more Slice Energy. So I like Prepared. And then, what do we take from the rest? Anticipate. Piercing Whale can be good. Probably Whale. Right, we do Prepared Whale, and now we have 2 good cards to upgrade. So we don't need the shop, because we can upgrade Prepared and Neutralize. Actually, I think we had lethal there. We did. Okay, that is quite a lot of damage. 20 damage for 1 energy, that is quite a lot. Haze, Noxious Fumes, or Snakebite? Should we take one of the poison cards? Because, I mean, Haze works with Sly, but Fumes is just Fumes, bro. Like, Fumes is just click it and you just get poison. It's probably Fumes. Right, we're gonna go Fumes. Right, do we upgrade Fumes or Prepared first? Against Deletes. It's gotta be Fumes, I think. Alright, chest. This one has actually got something in it. Juzu, that's not very useful. Right, we've got Tentacle Thing. Ooh, this is pretty bad. I think we need to block here, really. Kind of sucks there. Right, Neutralize and Fumes is good. Could be a good turn to use Flex Bot. Just pump some damage through. Do it. Hard for us to get the damage through at the moment. 8 times 2. Good turn. Actually block all of it while pushing damage at the same time. Really nice hidden daggers. Right, do we max block here? Or do we push the damage? No, I think we take 5 and just push the ultimate strike. Okay, we get that. Not amazing, but it's fine. Snecko Skull. Well, that works with Fumes. Also would have worked with a Bouncing Flask. Would have been interesting if we'd taken that. Dagger Throw? Dagger Throw is good for Slice energies. I think I'm happy to take a Dagger Throw here. On 33 health, we could rest or we could upgrade. Like, upgrading Prepared is good, but on 33 health, it might be worth resting. I think we'll rest here. Yeah, no potion is kind of rough. Yeah, the one at the front, the one at the back. Whale is insane here. God, Whale is so insane. So we can ultimate strike the one at the back when we find it. Might just block, actually. I'm gonna block with the rest. Okay, this is such a huge turn as well. We can prepare the untouchable, which is fantastic. It's loads of block. We ultimate strike the one at the back, and that's dead. What a clean fight, bro. Fume's just absolutely insane here. So insane. And it's the dead elite. Very good. We get Gorget. At the start of each combat, gain 4 plating and a swift pot. Up my sleeve, dagger spray, snake bite. It's snake bite or skip for me here. Yeah? Do we need snake bite when we've got noxious fumes? Like, snake bite's alright as a poison option, but with fumes, I don't even feel like we need it, really. I think we can just keep the deck trim and try and build on our sly stuff, and then just have the fumes there. Snakebite is 8, that is true. It's bad with daggers. I just think with the fumes, we don't need it. We've got a bit of gold. 231 gold is enough for a shop. The Terror Eel does quite a lot of damage. I mean, we're quite strong, I think. Then we can do a shop attack too. Pen Nib. Pen Nib on ultimate strike. We get 40 damage ultimate strike. Alright, neutralize is big. This next turn's a bit scary. 18 damage. We're not consistently discarding untouchable enough yet. Bro, it's crazy how good just one Fumes is on its own already. And the Snecko Skull just makes it better. The Snecko Skull just improves it nicely. It's already just ticking away. Need damage now, really? Bro, that's a pen nib. Ultimate strike for 40? Wait. There it is. Boom. Okay, nice. Deflect, slice, or anticipate. I think we could possibly go for an upgrade against the boss. I mean, prepared. We've been wanting to upgrade prepared for a while. So we could just skip these and take prepared. Right, upgrade prepared. Fumes is already out. We strike to move Pen Nib along. I think we discard the Bane. I think it's not amazing, but it's fine. Seven poison. It is mostly about blocking, because the poison will do all the damage we need. So doing damage isn't that important. It's gonna debuff us. Okay. Whale is big. Very nice. Very nice. Okay. Malaise, Envenom, or Abrasive? Well, well, well. Envenom with Snecko Skull is pretty spicy, but it is a really good deck for Abrasive. I do want more block right now. All three are big. Like, all three are really good at our deck right now. Bro, I'd love all of these. What would you guys pick? Let's do a poll. What would chat pick? 3 good options? Which would you pick here? Malaise? Envenom? Or Abrasive? Right, poll. So Malaise is just always good. I would probably say it's the weakest of the 3 in this deck right now. Abrasive is really good because Fumes is kind of doing all the... If we think that Fumes is all the damage we need and we don't need much more damage, Abrasive makes sense when we've got a lot of good Sly things. Envenom works with us already having a bit of poison and just adding to the poison, and the fact that we have Snecko Skull, so it's going to apply even more poison per attack, and we have some zero-cost attacks with Neutralize, with Hidden Daggers as well. It's kind of nuts. I think Abrasive and Envenom are both nuts in this deck. And Malaise is always good, but I don't think I'd pick it here. Oh, and Abrasive's actually winning. Okay. Chat would pick Abrasive. I mean, Envenom is... You do want more energy generally with Envenom. We do want more Sly things in the deck. We've got Prepared already to discard. We've got Dagger Throw to discard. We've got Hidden Daggers. We've got Survivor. We do have quite a few ways of discarding Abrasive already. Like, there is the argument that Envenom is just too expensive. Even though it's really good with what we were doing. Like, how do we play Envenom without taking lots of damage? Whereas Abrasive, you can get out without... You can potentially get Abrasive out without playing any energy. Especially when we have Prepared already, and Dagger Throw already, and Hidden Daggers already. Like, we have lots of ways to discard it. And it does also give you damage, right? Like, Thorns is damage. Like, Thorns helps against so many enemies. But the main difference between the two... Like, in an ideal world, I think Envenom is better in our deck. But right now, the deck does have energy constraints. And the main... Other than the singular Fumes, right? We have 1 Fumes. Which is great. But other than singular Fumes... Sly is actually our best stuff. Like, with the Prepared, with the Untouchable, with the Hidden Daggers. So, maybe we just go Abrasive. Like, even though it's a 3 energy card, it's kind of actually a 0 energy card. And that's the difference is the energy cost. Well, we'll go Abrasive. Abrasive also doesn't really need an upgrade. Going to 6 Thorns ain't that important. Right, and Trent, all strikes in your deck with Tez, Katara, Zemba. That is 5 strike. Bro, if we'd taken Envenom, that would be big, right? But we didn't take Envenom. So we're going to be discarding the strikes and defense. I actually think Seal of Gold is quite good. I've only ever taken it once, and I was actually really surprised. We could do one shop into an elite, and then do campfire, elite, if we think we beat elites. Seal of Gold is better if we have, yeah, it is better with energy generating relics. It's also better in a faster deck, because if fights last less turns, we lose less gold. I don't know, man. I might go Seal of Gold here. I mean, should we really just go soup? We can never remove a strike if we go soup. We can never remove a strike. Ultimate Strike is free? It doesn't work on Ultimate Strike, right? I think it's only on Basic Strike. It works on Ultimate Strike? Bro, does it work on Ultimate Strike? It works? Goopy works on Ultimate Event. I don't know. I actually have no idea. It shouldn't. It should. Okay, no one has any idea. Right. Well, let's try it then. Stuck with strikes? I have no idea. I don't think it does. Just because it doesn't work on any other strike cards. Also, do we really need energy when we're doing Sly stuff? Maybe not. Maybe we don't need energy so much. It didn't, bro, it didn't. It didn't work. It didn't work. Ooh. Alright. Piercing Whale. Wait, 3 strikes just kills that. Oh, shit, that's OP. Alright. So we're going to want more draw. This is a deck where we do definitely want... Oh. Like acrobatics and stuff like that. Bouncing Flask, Snakebite, Expose. Bouncing Flask with Echo Skull. I think we take Expose. Expose is good. I'm happy keeping one of each pot rather than doing like a double Swift pot thing. Accuracy, Blade Dance, Discovery, Ricochet. So Ricochet would have been insane with Envenom and like the Snecko Skull. Bro. Do we actually have to take strike, dummy? Holy shit. Bro. We actually have to take strike, dummy, don't we, bro? What are we, a silent strike deck? What is this garbage? I mean... They're all free, bro. They're all 0 energy. They go from 9 to 12. You definitely just do it, right? You definitely just do it. And then I think probably Toolbox. I think Toolbox is really good. So we don't really need to buff our shivs if our strikes are doing loads of damage. We can also just remove... Wait, we can't remove a strike. Alright, let's just take Toolbox. Ultimate defend. Huh. Alright. Sucker Punch plus Poison Stab plus Pounce. Poison Stab does 5 poison instead of 4. Sucker Punch. I'm leaning towards skip these. Sucker Punch is okay. Sucker Punch is alright. Because it's upgraded and weak is powerful, I'm going to take it. Enchanted attack with Corrupted. I'll choose a card to transform. Corrupted Ultimate Strike? Nah. I think we probably just transform and defend. Transform and defend. Into... We're going to need more block in this deck. Expert... Oh my god, it's trash, bro. It's disgustingly awful. I hate that card. God, I hate that card. Lose Swift Pot for 10 max HP or Enchanted attack with Vigorous 8. There's not really a good Vigorous attack. We'll get 10 max HP. I think I want to do elites. Automation, Equilibrium, or Rend. Equilibrium is pretty good. Automation, we don't need energy as much in this deck. I can't believe how many strikes we're playing. Strike City right here. Far too many strikes for my liking. Okay, expertise actually kind of good there. What the hell? Kind of good because we emptied our hand with our 0-cost strikes. Bro, Queen could be a really hard fight for this deck. Old coin. Noxious Fumes, Acrobatics, or Dodge and Roll. Oh, I think Acro is really good for us. But we could take a second Fumes. I think Acro is just really good for this deck. I'm going to go Acro. Right. We're going to upgrade Acro. The more cards we draw, the more zero-cost strikes we get to play. Lucky Fish. Whenever you add a card to your deck, gain 15 gold. I mean, we have enough gold for a shop, but there is no shop here. We might be looking at 2 shops in Act 3, potentially. Okay, now we upgrade Expose. Secret Technique, Volley, Seeker Strike. Whale is good. We probably Secret Technique, bro, we could actually really do with Automation in this deck. Automation would be sick in this deck. Do we just get the Fumes? We probably just get the Fumes, to be honest. Wait, no, it's... we can only get skill. Yeah, okay, we probably get Acro then. I mean, do we even play the strikes? I don't know. Probably, we put 4 Dazed in our deck. We do like 48 damage. We could also do Dagger Throw, do like 50 damage. It's about to take 4 times 8, which is 32. We do about half its health. Can we skip? 4 days to 48 damage. Whatever. We do this and then expertise. Huge. Yeah, we got rid of 1 days. Also got some weak next turn. I think that worked quite well. Hidden Dagger still in the deck. Sucker Punch 15. It's dead. It's dead. It's great. Bronze Scales. Ooh, yeah, okay. Escape Plan is nice. We got Scales as well. We need more block, though. Wait, add Exterminate to your deck or Squash to your deck? We go Squash. Even though the next elite is AoE, we still want Squash. I think. Squash improves our damage quite a lot. A way of getting vulnerable outside of Expose. We can color the spot in this fight. Prep time, ultimate defend, Mind Blast. Probably Mind Blast here. 19 damage. I do like using colorless spot in this fight. Exterminate would have been good with Venom, true. We can get a 46 damage ultimate strike. Or if we Mind Blast ultimate strike, before we need to draw, like, not yet. Okay. +2. +6, 28. It's actually not enough. Squash Strike does kill the front one. The thing I have now, though, is that they're probably going to be coming back to life. And so I'm thinking about using Fuse. Like, the left one's going to come back to life. And then we're going to have to deal with the middle one. So I'd rather just Fuse. I mean, expertise is actually kind of working with these zero-cost strikes. Surprisingly. Big. Very big. Nice. Right, add a card to your deck. Master Planner, Bubble Bubble, or Anticipate. Bubble Bubble works after we played Fumes. Master Planner. We could do Master Planner. We have an enemy, then a campfire. We could just upgrade it. Do we need to add more damage is the question. Like, I think we actually upgrade Squash. What do you go, Master Planner? Bubbles is 10 is as good as Snakebite. But only after you played Fumes. And not even straight after. It has to be a turn after you play Fumes. Quite a long time to wait. I mean, our deck is doing damage kind of fast right now, somehow. Infinite Blades backflip. Flip back. Right, do we upgrade Master Planner? Or Squash? It's probably Master Planner first. It's way easier to play on 1 energy. 2 energy cards are just so hard to play in this deck. $36 damage strike. Strikes and pen never doing work at this point. Bro, they actually are. Bit of an unorthodox way of doing damage, but it's kind of working. Backflip, escape plan. Okay. Not amazing. Nice frantic escape draw. We now have 7 thorns. We're very far away, so we just got to block enough now. Deck still wants more block. Deck does still want more block. We will gradually do enough damage over time. I mean, we're only up to 7 poison on the Fumes, and it's nearly dead. Which is showing that Fumes is not our main source of damage right now. It is the strikes. Radiant Tincture. Abrasive, Echoing Slash, Tools the trade. Tools is good, but another Abrasive is also pretty good. Tools is consistent. Consistent discard. Abrasive is nice because it's a bit of dex as well. Tools is quite good against the Queen. I'm slightly concerned about Queen. I think Queen could be quite hard for us. So I'm leaning towards Tools here because I just think it helps with that consistency. More than Abrasive. Like, if we get offered this again afterwards, we would just take Abrasive. But I think the first Tools is pretty big. So I'm going to take Tools. We will try and upgrade that. We do have Queen as our first boss, then Doormaker. Upon pickup, gain 999 gold. Add Apotheosis to our deck. Okay, 1 energy at the start of each turn, and at the start of each combat short 3 days. We could go with the energy in the days, I think. We could probably get past days pretty fast. Apotheosis, though. I mean, it upgrades all of our zero-cost strikes, and all of our defense. Upgrade the strikes? I've got loads of gold, so, like, Signet Ring is not that good. We've already got loads. Like, we could already possibly go to 2 shops. With 600 gold. We'll see how we go. Probably get to this one and then decide where to go from there. Could do 2 elites. Could do Campfire Shop. Could do Campfire Elite. Or we could do this way. It's very aggressive this way. Don't think I like that as much. Right, Antler or Jewelry Box. If you get the lighter in a shop, the strikes will become nuts. I mean, do we need energy? We are discarding things a lot of the time. There's nothing in our deck that's going to cost loads of energy. Expertise is one of the main reasons to take energy. We're going to Apotheosis it. Right. Do need to upgrade that. Find the cannon? It would be really cool to find the cannon. I'd love the cannon, bro. I mean, energy... energy does not seem to be an issue, to be fair. It just doesn't. Prepared plus Sucker Punch Predator. Prepared plus? Ooh. Can we go for 300? Can we go for 300 here? I think we go for it. I mean, there's no point upgrading cards. We've already got 2 potions. We may as well go for it. 300 is a lot, though. Scroll? Colorless pot to try and get energy. Go. Prolong, Flash of Steel, Bolas. Okay. Looking for exposed, really. Can't find it. Okay. Alright. I don't think we made it. Feels bad, man. Damn it. Alright. Well, we went for it. We actually lost a potion. Fine. Create a custom card. An attack or a power. We can make the power innate. the end of combat, upgrade a card, gain 2 strength to a dex. It's an easy 2 strength to a dex. Right. Keep doing the events. Oh, hey. Sad Flower, Anchor, Max HP. I mean, T-Set is quite good. And I like Sad Flower. We're going to go Sad Flower, T-Set. Anchor? Mango? I don't think we take anything else. Oh, no. Oh, strike to me, bro. We could have had this shitty strike to me, yeah. Take Anchor and move on. Oh. Hey, bro. Real shot. First time you exhaust a skill, add a copy to your hand. That would hit... Could hit Piercing Wail, could hit Expose. Wait, it's going to hit Apotheosis. Yeah, it's terrible. Fasten. We have 4 defenders in the deck. We could take Fasten. What do we remove, though? I'd probably remove Fasten. What the hell do we remove? I mean, I would say remove Expertise, but actually Expertise has been surprisingly okay. Maybe don't remove anything? Just take Fasten, don't remove anything? Chill out. Lose 11 HP, get random relic. Every time you play 3 attacks in a turn, deal 6 damage to a random enemy. That's more damage. That's more dexterity. Next shot. Pantograph, Shockwave. Pantograph is alright. Pantograph is really good, to be honest. Dodge and roll is quite good. Gotta remember that everything's gonna be upgraded. Entropy. Shockwave is great, but we do already have weak and vulnerable in the deck. We've got Happy Flower and Sad Flower. I think Panto is really, really good. We could do another shop. I don't think we do that. I do like Dodge and Roll. Now we've got Oddly Smooth Stone, and it's going to be upgraded because of Apotheosis. So we're going to do Dodge and Roll, Shockwave. And then maybe just buy a potion. Prepare to be upgraded with Apotheosis. Probably worth, actually. Alright. Upgrade Apotheosis. Elite. Dice of Thorns. Nice. Could use a skill pot. We get a big heal before the boss, though. I'm gonna use it. Shockwave solid, Acro untouchable. Nice. 1 to go. Really good piercing whale. Really good expertise. Strike. More strike. Okay. Wow, taking massive thorns damage at all. Beautiful. We get Regal Pillow for bigger rests, which we're probably not doing. I don't know if I want another prepared. How many we got? We got 1, 2, 3 prepared. I'll leave it at that. Right, 100 gold for a random relic. Lucky fish for 2 random relics. Bro, I don't need this lucky fish. What do I need this lucky fish for? 2 relics, please. Wait. Damn it. Pure upgrade stuff when we've got apotheosis. That's terrible. That's completely useless. Completely useless. We're not really playing the Master Planner in these shorter fights at all. Which I guess does make sense. And it's totally fine, to be honest. Beautiful. Oh my god, they get destroyed. We've randomly just got like loads of damage. Footwork. We have panagraphs, so we heal before the boss, so we can definitely upgrade. Although, wait, what do we even upgrade? Oh, we can upgrade Mad Science. Upgrading Mad Science to be an 8. Right? That's the only thing that makes sense. That does make sense. Okay. Splash? Fisticuffs? I don't think it's technically splash. Shockwave pretty nuts. Footwork probably better than Master Planner here. I don't know if we have at what point we start focusing the queen, if ever. Needs a block here. What's the most likely to get us blocked? Expertise is most likely to get us 1 block card, to be honest. Oh, we're gonna play Fumes, though. Do we have to play Fumes, though? 15 damage. Take like 27. I mean, we do have Panto. It's gotta be worth playing Fumes, I think. Okay. Dodger roll is great. Fools is great. Got it. Any more strikes? Hey, there's some strikes. Secret weapon to neutralize. All the strikes. Okay. 6 times 5. Piercing whale looks solid. Untouchable is great. Backflip. She's going to take a lot of damage to Thorns. We should probably dodge a roll here. Oh, wait. We can discard both of those. Nice. That's good. Discard Untouchable? No. Discard Acro. And then discard Untouchable. Big. And the queen is going to be dead. Very nice. We've saved our skill pot. We get a big pantograph heal. And now we have the door maker. Take the axe, although it's probably not useful. Gold axe. Deal damage equal to the number of cards played this combat. Retain. Oh, it has retain. Okay. Fine. So the strikes get exhausted if we play them. I mean, it's a good turn of footwork. 6 dexterity. We should definitely defend. Eternal? Wait, with Eternal? Hang on. Cannot be removed or transformed. No, they do exhaust though, right? Yeah, that got exhausted. That's gone. It's gone. Okay. Skill pot. Up my sleeve. Pretty fine. First defend. Alright. I mean, we don't really want to lose the axe, but I guess we want to lose the bane, so... We're just gonna not take damage, because eventually it will die to the thorns and the poison, right? It will eventually die. We lose energy on this one, which sucks. Piercing whale. Maybe we're fine playing the strikes because it just dies to poison anyway. It'd be really good to acro abrasive. We've also still got fasten. We'd lose Acro, but I think it's fine to play it here. Missed the Abrasive. That's kind of bad. We could Dagger Throw into it. Okay. Thorns really helps with damage as well. Strike. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine to exhaust the strike. I mean, why am I trying? Why am I thinking about not exhausting strikes? What is wrong with me? Okay. Play Axe for the first time. Shockwave. We can't really do much else if we Shockwave. It's probably fine. We've got a Shockwave, really. I mean, our damage is completely getting there. Down to 137 health. We exhaust things this turn, but we're happy to just exhaust everything, I think. At this point, it's nearly dead. Wait. It is dead. Huge. Absolutely huge. Big win. Love it. I mean... The deck didn't really do anything crazy except just have strikes. Like, strikes were a massive part of our damage. Fumes carried so many fights on its own. Like, Fumes carried the Act 1 boss and, like, a bunch of elites and stuff as well. But actually, the nutritious soup, getting the strikes to 0 and giving them more damage, it gave us just so much damage. And then we just kind of wanted more card draw so that we could play them more often. Apotheosis, upgrading them, made them do even more. We had Strike Dummy even more. And it's like a pure strike deck where the strikes were most of our damage through a lot of Act 2 and 3. It was kind of nuts. I mean, the Sly stuff was obviously really good. Prepared Acro with, like, with Abrasive. Abrasive was really strong. And Untouchable. Untouchable was great. We probably should have had another Untouchable. Like, I would have liked maybe even 2 or 3 Untouchables in the deck. Soup is good, but I hate... Yeah, I'm not a Soup endurer as well, to be fair. Prefer a bit of texture, but... Soup is definitely stronger now that the strikes do more damage. Hindsight, Abrasive, or Envenom? I think Abrasive was the pick. We never had any extra energy, really. I mean, we could have taken a different Act 3 option where we had more energy. But this deck didn't need Envenom. I mean, Envenom would have been fine. Envenom would have been totally fine. All of those Act 1 boss options were good. But Abrasive was really solid. I don't think taking Envenom there is terrible or anything. I think it's still great in this deck. Right, that is an 8-win streak. Do you know what that is as well? That's 10 silent wins in a row. 10. Silent is pretty insane, man. Silent is pretty insane. I mean, how are they going to nerf Silent? Because I feel like Silent will probably get nerfed. What are, like, what are the key cards? Because they tried changing a lot of stuff with the card draw, right? Like, they tried changing Prepared. I think the Acrobat change was a really good one. Like, I think changing Acrobats to be uncommon. I think that's a good change, because it's like a small nerf to a very key card. I mean, it's quite a significant nerf, to be honest. It's quite a significant nerf to a very common card. Like, I didn't actually hate the Prepared change. The one where you discard and then you get more energy next turn. I didn't mind that, but then I've obviously completely changed it back to what it originally was. The draw and discard stuff should be uncommon. Poison feels very good, generally. Like, most runs, I'm kind of ending up with a bit of poison in my deck. I mean, not every run. Maybe footwork nerf. Seems so strong, like an insta-pick. Slay is so effective, mana cheat at any stage of the game. Yeah. The cheating energy is like a huge deal. The fact that we're able to do so much crazy stuff without even having Tactician in the deck. Like in Slay the Spire 1, part of the strength of like a strong deck that had lots of discard synergy would be that you have Tactician, and Tactician enables a lot of these like cycling decks where you have loads of acros and prepareds and you use Tactician to get the energy back or concentrate. But you can just get so much stuff with 0 energy. Like Abrasive was insane in this run. Untouchable, I think, is really good. I think Untouchable is a really key card. This is free block. It's free block, and it does more block than deflect. So deflect is okay, but if you've got discard in your deck, you'd rather have Untouchable. I mean, the thing with Silent is Silent's got a lot of good cards. And Silent has the easiest access to Weak, right? Which is very, very powerful. Like, Weak is one of the, like, basically the strongest effect you could put on enemies to save yourself health. They're gonna nerf Snakebite. Right. Well, it's going to be Regent next. And we've also won 9 in a row with Regent. So this would be 10 in a row. This would be 10 in a row if we can get it. Pretty huge. I'm just going to pop to the bathroom quickly. And then we'll dive straight in. BRB. Bro. I'm having so much fun with this game. It's great. It's actually great. Right, BRB. Oh, hi. Sorry. Finally, peace and quiet. Yeah, I just said some really smart stuff. Super smart stuff. Sorry you missed it. Right. Regent. Let's go, Regent. Okay, I do think Regent is loads of fun, man. I think Regent might be the most fun character. I don't know. I mean, I do really like Defect as well. And to be honest, you can have really fun runs with all the characters. Right, prediction going up. Will we win the Regent run? File holster. Gain 1 potion slot. Procure 2 random potions. Wing boots or pearl. Greed for 333 gold. There is an early shop. We could do campfire up there. Into elite. Into campfire elite. Do like 2 elites. Or we could do a bunch of events into enemy. Campfire elite there. I don't hate the cursed pearl here, but I think file holster is actually solid. File holster is pretty solid in the early game. Like, I'm way more comfortable going for elites with file holster, which is a good sign. We could actually do this and go that way. It's a really nice path. Wait. If we didn't do a shop, I mean, you could have a free remove. You could treat the shop as a free remove. Or you could do enemy, event, enemy. Either way, this path is quite nice. We'd get to do 2 elites towards the end. Both of these paths are quite good. One of them, we would take file holster, and the other one, we would take pearl. 333 gold. Don't know if I really want to curse. Like, how good is this 333 gold? Really? I don't think it's better than the file holster, to be honest. I think file holster is actually better. We've got quite a nice path. We could do 2 elites. We get a few upgrades. But there's just like, what if the shop is amazing? Like, what if the shop is amazing? There's always just that thought in the back of your head. Be greedy. Be greedy. Take the money. You can end up just getting some relics in the shop that could just be completely run-defining. For 1 curse. Alright. Give it into the greed. I do think that Regent has pretty good card draw. Which maybe means curses aren't quite as bad on him. Right, we get 1 card. Monologue, Guiding Star, or Cloak of Stars. I think Guiding Star is a really strong card. It's card draw. It costs stars, though. We're going to need star stuff. But I think Guiding Star is a great card. Right. And now we splash out at our shop and see what we get. What do we get? Membership card. Black hole. Quasar. Charge. Eternal armor. Well, we definitely get membership card. Okay. Now what, bro? I love Quasar. But we need so many stars. Bro, to have Quasar and to have Guiding Star, we need like so many stars. I want Black Hole as well, though. God, I want Black Hole, I want Quasar. We could take charge. Ooh. It's quite spicy. We could just remove. Red Mask is quite good in a lot of fights. I kind of want to go Black Hole, Charge, Quasar. Omni Slice. But we're going to really need some star generation if we're doing that. Like, the first upgrade might even be Venerate. Black Hole, Charge, Quasar. And we can Red Mask remove. Or do we buy a pot? Radiate is good, but we don't. It's not good right now because we don't have the star generation yet. Red Mask remove strike. Boom. Alright, let's roll. We've got plenty of floors to find pots still. Quasar. Well, this doesn't help. Black Hole's a bit slow right now. Oh. That's a terrible draw. Alright. Right, hedge money, spoils a battle, or resonance. Hegemony is... It's okay. I don't mind hegemony. It's just a damage card, and energy is quite nice. But I'm going to skip it here, because I don't think damage is a massive problem at the moment. Charge 2 curses. Know their place, Gather Light, or Furnace. I like Know their place, but I think we want stars right now. So Gather Light, I think, is an easy pickup. Bit of block, bit of stars. Fine. Olas. 6, 12, 15. Oh, it's actually one off. That's annoying. Kind of struggling here. Don't have enough stars right now. We might even have to do a rest. It's quite annoying. Gamma Blast, Guiding Star, Furnace. Bro, Gamma Blast is insane. I think Gamma Blast is one of those busted cards in the game. But we don't have the stars. We don't have the stars, but it's busted. It's completely busted. Bro, I think it's so busted, I'm taking it. But we could be in a bit of trouble here. I think the first upgrade actually has to be Venerate. Because we're so far behind on stars. Right, an attack with Sharp, a skill with Nimble, or a power with Swift. Well, we could Swift on Black Hole. That can work. And I think we might have to rest here. I think we've got to rest. $21 health. Yeah, I think we got to rest. Right. Strawberry, so max HP. More greed? Okay, I don't think we can be more greedy now. I mean, we do have membership card, though. Holy shit, membership card, bro. It's so good with membership card, but there's not a shop anytime soon. It doesn't help with any of the rest of this act. And we really need to get through the rest of this act. So I think we have to take the smaller gold option. It's still good with the membership card. It's still good. Okay, Black Hole. Venerate. Gamma Blast. Defend. Fine. That's actually fine. Guiding Star kills the back one, which is good. This looks like a good Gambler's Brew hand. Because we're going to hit the Gather Light. And then we're going to want to play the Falling Star, probably. We're doing quite well, bro. Black Hole is going big here. Black holes go really big. Alright, well that went quite well. We might actually be able to get an upgrade after that. The Smith, Alignment, or Radiate. I mean, we need... I need ways of gaining stars, not ways of spending stars. Bro, we've been offered so many good ways of spending stars. Quasar, Gamma Blast, Guiding Star, the Smith. But I mean, I'm at the point now where I think we just can't even think about it, really. We're so star-starved. But at the moment, I'm not even playing Quasar. What's the upgrade? Gamma Blast is the best payoff card. I don't want to upgrade that, though. I'd rather upgrade Guiding Star or Quasar. I mean, we could just ignore Quasar for now and upgrade what Guiding Star is quite good. Black Hole also works quite well. I'm going to go with more draw for more consistency. Do we do an enemy instead of an event to try and get more cards and potions, potentially? But I think we could actually struggle with another elite, to be honest. I'm going to do the enemy. Do we charge then Black Hole? Transform the star cards. Oh my god, that's disgusting. Ow. Shit. Shit, this is going terrible, bro. Alright, I think we might have to skip this next elite. Knockout, blow, Solar Strike, or Supermassive. I mean, we might just have to take Solar Strike. To be honest. It does generate stars. It's not insane, but it generates stars. We probably do it and don't upgrade it. And we're going to skip the elite for the event. Ooh. Yeah, you gotta kill this one. Alright, that fight went a lot better. Strength pot could help with the boss. Summon fourth glow or hidden cache. Stars, stars, stars. Generally, I think glow is better than hidden cache. And it needs an upgrade as well. We're lacking on block at the moment, though, so 28 health is kind of sketchy. Hidden cache is a lot more stars than glow. A lot more stars. I think we just take hidden cache. It also probably needs an upgrade less, and then we can just rest here. Right. Okay. Cache is going to help us here. It's definitely going to help. We can get more stars. We can just stack stars at the start of this fight as well, which helps. Alright. And then we go. This doesn't help that much. Do we want to mayhem? I'm just gonna thinking ahead. It's not great though. Right, this is going really well. We need the one that gives you block the stars you spend. That's the power we need now. If we could find it. I mean, damage is pumping now. Okay. 75 gold, add a card to our deck. The Smith, make it so, or Heavenly Drill. I don't think we take the Smith. Like, we've already been struggling with star stuff. Like, even though we've added more stars now with a Solar Strike and Hidden Cache, I still don't think we can take it on the payoff card. Heavenly Drill doesn't feel worth it at all here. And make it so... Make it so is okay. It's fine. I don't know. Chat always seems to like Make It So a lot more than me. I'm not that excited about this card. It's always nice your deck doesn't need it. It's better if we have more skills that draw. I don't know. Make It So is fine, but it's just fine. I think we're doing quite well on damage. I think we want to just make our deck a bit more consistent right now. I'm going to skip all of those. Right. Shop is going to be good. We've got membership cards. I want to go to one of these shops. Maybe two. I mean, we can do loads of events up here. Campfire, Elite Campfire, Shop Campfire, maybe. Right, Enchanter skill with Imbued. It's automatically played at the start of combat. Or 4 potion slots filled with random potions. Or transform Falling Star into Meteor Shower. Bro, I've been loving Imbued, bro. I've been absolutely loving it. But what would we even put it on here? We can Imbued Charge or, like, Hidden Cache. I mean, you can Imbued Hidden Cache. And then that's just a load of stars right from the start. But Meteor Shower is very strong. The consistency you get from making something imbued is just so insane. Bro, I love the shrimp, bro. I mean, charge is really good to have at the start of our deck there. Charge is really great because we can just use it on greed and strike and defend and stuff. And then our first upgrade would probably be Hidden Cache. Imbue Quasar? Imbue Quasar is just a toolbox? Meteor Shower is pretty insane, though. If you pick the Smith, would you imbue it here? Yeah, I think so. Meteor Shower 100%. We don't really have AoE. We have Black Hole, that is true. Right, I'm going to imbue the cache. I think this just gives us a load of consistency. I'm leaning towards that shop up there. It's quite a way away, but I kind of like it. Salvo. Need that Gamma Blast back. Hidden Cache, Solar Strike, Crush Under. I mean, if we take another Hidden Cache, that's going to be a lot of stars. But what we don't have is block. Right, we're going to take a second Hidden Cache. We do really want to focus on block now, though, I think. Six stars next turn. 6 stars. It's big. Quasar. This isn't great. We could Dramatic Edge as automation. We need to pop its blocks. So we probably automation. Pretty good. Reflect waiting room. Yeah, Reflect got nerfed, right? It went down from 17 block to 16 block, but it's probably still going to be something we'd just insta pick up. I think it would still be really good in our deck, yeah. Removing cards is so good for us, but this is a really expensive event. With the membership card, this costs 500 gold, essentially. Maybe we only remove one. It might just be remove one. I think it's actually the way. Enlightenment? I do like Enlightenment, but we don't have many expensive cards in this deck. It doesn't make sense at all. I'm gonna just remove one. History course. We have to have this in our deck for the rest of the run, which is a problem. I mean, 100 gold is better than usual, to be fair. With membership card, the top option is a lot better than it normally would be. Twice as good. So maybe we do just return the key this time. Maybe we do just return the key. We have to have it in our deck for the whole run. We get the money. Foul potions is even more gold. We get loads of gold back. Okay. We'll upgrade Black Hole. That's going to be doing a lot of damage for us. It's our main damage card, really. Black Hole is big. Need to block, though, really, which we're not here. 9. Okay, 9, 9. Alright, that worked really well. Attack pot. Radiate, Hidden Cache, Gamma Blast. I mean, now Radiate is a bit more interesting. Now Radiate is a bit more interesting. I mean, what about a second Gamma Blast? If we love Gamma Blast so much, why don't we just take another one? It's block, though, that we need more of. But it does apply weak, which is very strong. Radiate is AoE, but we have Black Hole for AoE. Interestingly, Radiate is quite a lot of damage turn 1 and turn 2. We get 4 stars turn 1, and we also get 3 stars turn 2. The Radiate does actually do a decent amount of damage. Radiate not good with cash. I mean, we get stars turn 1 from Divine Right and cash, and then we get stars turn 2 from the second turn of cash. I do think Gamma Blast is insane, though. And the next upgrade probably is the imbued hidden cache. Surely Radiate. We don't have strength, though. Radiate is much better if we have strength. I'm gonna blast it up. Right. Bag of marbles. So we should transform the greed and then maybe strike. Okay. This guy could be quite hard. Quasar. Volley, beatdown, or salvo. Wait, beatdown. Hang on. Beatdown can play some good stuff, but salvo's solid. I like the salvo here. was hoping for black hole. It is already weakened here. God. Alright, I think there's nothing wrong with just taking it slow here. Quasar's fine. Equilibrium works quite well here. And then next time we do loads of damage. Okay, we get the Lizard Tail. A potential second life is very good. Parry, Arsenal, Crescent Spear. Arsenal is strength. What do we create? We don't create that much. We have Charge and Quasar. That's it. Charge and Quasar is it. I don't know if I want Arsenal. I don't think we've got enough card generation yet. We've only got 2 things. It can be scaling, though. It can be a lot of scaling, bro. It is just a good card. We're going to want to upgrade it, though. Alright, Arsenal's in. I think I'm gonna rest. Right. Normal enemy. Bad draw. Okay. Gamma Blast, the back one's great. Solar Strike, the back one's great. We can definitely charge here. Nice. Block Potion. We're not going to take that. Cloak of Stars, Refined Blade, or know their place. Cloak of Stars is good if we have enough draw. Do we have enough draw right now? It's only really the Guiding Star plus. Know their place, we don't really need because of the Gamma Blasts. I think taking 1 Cloak is probably good. There we go, the shop. Throw these things at him. We can buy so much stuff here. We can do so much stuff. Right. First time you spend stars each turn, gain 1 strength. Well, we are going to be getting strength. Burning Sticks works on the first exhaust. There isn't really an exhaust. Unless we took Know Thy Place. Spectrum Shift is really, really good, but wants an upgrade. Also, if we're generating something with it, we get 1 strength every time we generate something. So we get Mini Regent, Spectrum Shift. We probably take Ultimate Defend because we're a bit light on block. We remove a strike. Do we even bother with Vajra? I quite like the ultimate defend here. I think we're a little bit light on block. We could take colorless bot. We could just do Vajra, colorless bot. Sticks works with Arsenal. I guess. If we had something to use it with. I mean, we already make them weak and vulnerable turn
Raise
1.
who just subscribed.
Do you want Bolas? Raisin. Welcome to the Jackoff. Cheers, mate. It's okay. I don't really think we need to be adding many more damage cards at this point. We've already got 0 cost Gamma Blasts and 0
Give it
cost
2M
Star.
just subscribed.
You give it to me. Welcome to the Jackoff. Thank you very much. Is there a reason not to take Vajra? Because we might want to save this gold for Act 3 and find some better in Act 3. You know what? Let's take Vajra, Bolas, and a colorless bot. Alright. Okay. 3 strength. There's a lot of stuff going on in our hand here. Need block. This is not block. Don't know where the block is at right now. Well, it died. Gambling chip is pretty good. Gather light. What about gather light? We're not quite blocking enough, so I'm going to take it. And, I mean, I keep wanting to upgrade, but I think we might be resting again. But I want to upgrade Spectrum Shift and Arsenal, but we're dying. And I want to save the Lizard Tail, so I'm going to rest. Maybe we get some Act 3 upgrades. Most of our upgrades, to be honest, are coming through from just, spending so much money in the shop. That's the main way we're getting stronger. Charge, strike, defend. God, we're taking so much damage. The deck is kind of shit, bro. We just don't have any block. We don't have any block. Or energy. Okay. This is a big, big problem. I don't like this. At all. Get to play Eternal Armor. I think we lose Lizardtail here. Man, this sucks. Been resting so much to try and preserve the Lizardtail, now we lost it. That's a shame. Yeah, I'm kind of losing confidence in this deck. It doesn't survive. And that's all you need to do, really. All you need to do is survive. We don't have any of the good block cards. Right, Big Bang, Comet, or Sword Sage. These don't really help us that much. I mean, Big Bang is always fine. Comet? Can we use Comet here? I feel like we're already kind of on the edge of, like, having enough star generation for our payoffs. So I'm not sure if we can Comet. Also, Comet doesn't work that well with Strength compared to other things. It's probably Big Bang. Bang it up. Right, all we want is block here. All we want is block. At the start of your turn, gain 7 block. But it's gotta be the pick. It's gotta be the pick. Unless we went with Mauls. Strength Mauls? Nah. It's gotta be block, bro. It's gotta be the block. We've got literally, like, no block in this deck. Okay, that goes in. I mean, even with this, we're still not gonna have anywhere near enough block. Okay. We really need to upgrade. There's so many things we need to upgrade. Like, I really need to upgrade Spectrum Shift. I think Spectrum Shift might have actually been bad to add. Because it's not upgraded. Arsenal is good, but it needs to be upgraded. Spectrum Shift needs to be upgraded. There's so many things that need upgrading right now. Arsenal is going to be the most important, I think. Okay. Black hole. Big bang. Huge big bang. Love the big bang here. Yeah, our damage is really high. Black hole, begone, supermassive. Does begone help? It does transform. It does give us 1 strength. Nope. Right, lose 11 HP and get a relic. Okay. If you don't play an attack during your turn, gain 4 block. Okay. Black hole is big. Ooh. Ultimate defend on top, because we already kind of blocked this. Big. Right, big damage. Orbit, Hegemony, Glitterstream. Glitterstream is blocked, but we would want to upgrade it. I love Orbit, but again, I want to upgrade it. Do we actually take none of them because they both need upgrading? I don't know. I'd probably rather take Glitterstream than Skip. Orbit is so insane though, bro. Ah, shit. Ugh. Orbit is really nuts. We got Pendulum as well. How do we upgrade Orbit? Because if we can't upgrade it, we shouldn't pick. We can't, bro. We can't upgrade it. I'm gonna take an unupgraded Glitterstream out of desperation. Right, shop. Upon pickup, enchant up to 3 cards with a droid. That can help with block. Vambrace could also help. Cards that whenever we play them, they give us block. Bro, you put that on Bolas, bro. Holy shit. A droid Bolas? What else, though? I mean, we play the Gamma Blasts, like, every time. Right, so we put it on Bolas. I think the Gamma Blasts. Prolong? Oh, wait, we can't afford Van Brace. Shit. Cosmic Indifference. Prolong. Hmm. We'll take Prolong. Pale blue dot. I don't think we can really take any more powers right now. So I think Arsenal is the most important upgrade. I mean, Spectrum Shift, though. Oh, God. So many problems. Charge doesn't do anything here. So many problems, but Bolas ain't one of them. No, Bolas ain't one of them. Bolas is quite nice here. Bolas is quite nice. I mean, we could have actually, if we'd taken the Make It So, we could have put a droid on Bolas and Make It So. That actually would have been kind of crazy, to be honest. That would have been kind of good. Pillar of Creation. I mean, Orbit also would be nice here. God. So many things this deck feels like it needs. I mean, Cosmic Indifference is good. It's upgraded. Take that. Right, we're finally going to get an upgrade. Oh my god. Arsenal Plus. There it is. Scaling in our starting hand. Whenever you use a potion, gain 3 strength this turn. Okay. Right, how tough are the knights? Okay. Jackpot. Omni Slice. That works quite well. Well, this has gone pretty well. This went pretty well. Regal Pillow makes resting stronger. Crush Under, Pale Blue Dot, or Quasar. I mean, we haven't even upgraded the first Quasar. I don't know if we take the second one. Science really has stabilized us a lot. Yeah, it's made us feel a lot more comfortable, for sure. Add Decay to your deck and enchant a card that exhausts with Soul's power. We'd put that on Prolong. Or Big Bang. I still think we don't do it. I don't know if I want the Decay. We could put it on Big Bang. I mean... Is it worth having a curse? First reshuffle's a long way away. Yeah, like we got quite a big deck. It takes us a long time to draw that Big Bang again. And by that time, we're going to have quite a lot of strength. So I don't think we do it. Right, I would like to go for an upgrade here. An upgrade Spectrum Shift. But Prolong is good as well. I think Spectrum Shift is better than Prolong, actually. Right, I'm going to upgrade Spectrum Shift. Do the Elite. Okay. I think we are going to have to exhaust. I mean, I think we are going to have to rest at the campfire. Gamma, gamma. This is fine. Prowess. Right, what do we Cosmic on top of the deck? Glitter Stream? It's not even blocking that much, but... It's probably still Glitter Stream. It's not even upgraded. We've got the 7 block from the Psy. Cloak is good. The Ultimate Defender's been good as well. I'm glad we took that. Right, well, big damage this turn. Let's go. Quasar. Panache. Alright. Almost there. Doom. There we go. Stone Calendar. That's some free damage later on. Do we take a second unupgraded Glitter Stream because we don't block? Yes. We do. Unupgraded Glitter Stream. Why? This is what we're having to resort to. Okay. Cool. Shackles, Venerate. Quasar, Hatchet. Only one X-Bot? Yeah, it got changed. Got changed this fight, so there is now only one. There was, I think it was just a bit of like a nothing fight. It still feels like, I mean, it still feels like a quite an easy fight, to be honest. The only problem with this fight was that the animation takes 7 business days. 10 strength we've got. Splash. Eradicate. Pop is fine. Crescent Spirit, Manifest Authority, be gone. Do we take Manifest Authority? Yes. Bro, we're just adding loads of random shit in our deck now. And then we're gonna rest. Okay. Doormaker and the Queen. Arsenal. Big Bang. Charge. Transform Ascender's Bane and Strike. And Quasar. Prowess. Strength and Dex. Alright. Anything exhausts. Great turn to play Black Hole. Prolong exhausts anyway, so it's fine to exhaust. I mean, do we want to cause a difference? We don't have that much block here, so we probably should. Be Falling Star. I think so. Do we want to play Guiding Star? Let's do it. Where's, can't really play any of this. Right. So we get 17 block this turn, which is pretty good. Need some stars, have no stars. Can just play Glitter Stream. Prolonging wasn't really worth there because it doesn't do that much damage this turn. Women's a Lizard Tail proc? It was on the Act 2 boss. Lose a Gamma Blast. I think we should hidden cache here, really. Six block. Not much damage here. Right, we should play some block cards. Although we can also go quite aggressive. Don't even need to play Cloak of Stars there. Splash. Pact Send is a lot. 49 a lot. And there's a dead Doormaker. Oh, we move on to the Queen. Very nice. This is going pretty well. Get Black Hole straight away and Arsenal. This is good. Don't have to worry about exhausting things as much in this fight. Right. 5 strength. we're up to. Gamma. Gamma is just great. Oh, we lose Bolas because we didn't play it. Probably fine. We do have enough stars for this hand. It's actually a pretty good hand. We're kind of low on stars, though. Been a bit casual with stars here. $19 damage. Need to be playing Hidden Cash, really. Charge is so good, though. I think we're going to play Hidden Cash. Right, put Bolas back on top. The Bolas has been good. Like, I can't deny it. The Bolas has been pretty solid. Right, that guy's dead. We want to Gamma Blast the Queen, really. Sweet. 9 times 5. Manifest. Dramatic Entrance. I kind of want a Glitter Stream. But I kind of want a Hidden Cash. Good Gamma Blast and Falling Star left in the deck. Let's cash. Yeah, we can use that pot. To be fair, we should just make the Queen weak. I don't know why we're not using our pot. Great. Gamma Blast is huge. Nice. And we're up to 17 strength and counting. 17 and counting. Mayhem can't do anything bad, right? Golden Axe. Beautiful. It's the dead queen. It's a very dead queen. And that is... What is that? What is that? That is 10 region wins in a row. Pretty massive, bro. And we're already back to a 9 rotating streak. Jesus. Bro, imagine if we hadn't lost that one Necro run, man. Holy shit. We'd be streaking so hard right now. His deck was solid. It was doing quite a lot of damage quite quickly with the Arsenal. I mean, in the early game was really sketchy because we took, I think, slightly too many star cards and we didn't have enough star generation. Which is a classic Regent mistake that really you shouldn't be doing. But there's certain cards like Gamma Blast, I think is just so busted. I couldn't not take it, bro. I couldn't not take it. The Quasar didn't help. The Quasar we probably shouldn't have taken. But I don't know. I felt like Gamma Blast is so good. It's okay to take it when you're a little bit star deficient and then find the stars afterwards. Have you considered upgrading the streak overview to account for the triple digits you're bound to hit? Ha! God, when are you carrying him as again? I'll drop him a message see if he wants to do a duo this week. If it was this week, it'd be probably Thursday or Friday. But yeah, I'll drop him a message see if he wants to do it. That was a really well played save that looked so doomed. Yeah, it was a bit sketchy. We were a little bit I don't know, maybe a little bit silly in the early game, maybe a little bit silly. But we got it done. Lovely. Right. Brilliant decision to get off of the Psy. Thanks, Lemon. Cheers, bro. Psy is really good, yeah. Have you got the Feeding Frenzy card yet? Yes. From the event in Act 1, where you've got, like, the conveyor and you can keep spending 40 gold on things and eventually get Feeding Frenzy that gives you strength. I have had that. I don't know if I won with it, actually. I'm not sure if I actually won with it when I had it. Where is it? This thing. Upgrades to gain 7 strength this turn for 0. Cool card. What were the options other than Psy? God, that's a good question. I didn't even look at them. I didn't even look at them, bro. Right. Can we see what the other options were? Oh, the whistle and the claw. Oh, yeah, maul. So we could have mauled or gone with the whistle. Yeah, true. Could have gone with the mauls. This is the type of run that would have lost slaves by 1 but clears in 2. Possibly. Possibly. Right. Well, I'm going to call it there, guys. Been a good stream, though. Been a good stream. Full of wins. Full of wins today. 1, 2, 3, 4. In fact, we did full rotation. 5 wins today. 5 runs, 5 wins. Beautiful. Right. I hope you guys all enjoy the rest of your day. Whatever you're up to. Really happy with how we're playing. Really happy with how we're playing. We'll be back tomorrow morning to try and get back to 10 wins in a row. And we'll be starting with Necro, so that's always going to be a bit sketchy. But yeah, let's go and find someone to raid. Who can we raid today? Who is Sing Sing? Bro, I swear, I go to like raid people every day. I go to raid people every day, and I see different people on like the most viewed Slay Spire 2 streamers every day. Oh, this guy's got no back seating. This guy's got no back seating on his description. You guys, I don't think you guys will be very welcome in that chat. Shit. I'll have to raid someone else. I love giving bad advice. I'll do it, stream and move to variety. Yeah, bro, we can't raid someone who's got no back seating in the thing. Shit. Right. Let's raid this guy. Right. We're not welcome in any chat, that's why we're here. Alright. Catch you later, guys. Wait, Bro, this guy, how do I spell this right? Matt Oblivion. Okay, I got it right, Have a good one. Huge stream. Big one. Alright.